Alrighty, hello everyone, welcome back. We're back. We're here again. It's once again an Expedition 33 stream. We are, however, at the very final stream. This is it, guys. This is the end of Expedition 33. After yesterday, I've decided this is it. This is it. Wait, why was there already a timeout? Wait, what? I think that must be wrong. But anyway. Let me say my hellos, gamers. Welcome in Ram, welcome in Uphill. Welcome in Dampin, welcome in Vimian, welcome in Gaucho. Welcome in Tibor, welcome in Polarix, Coinbird. Vimian, gotta step away, just wanted to say hi to the besties and motherfuckers tonight. Thank you, Vimian. Thank you for stepping by anyway. Rexil, by the way, overstepped yesterday, what happened after reaching zone, which looked like Green Tower? Stuff. We're still there. We're still there. We're still in that, like, Alicia side quest area, and we're gonna finish that, but... yeah, more on that later. Let me say hellos first. It's up to you. How are you? Welcome in. Shuriken, thank you so much for the 5 months. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Cascade, welcome in. Speed Rain. Cerberus. Polarix, thank you so much for the 45 streak. Gladaway, thank you so much for the 10 streak. Penguin, thank you so much for being here. Welcome, welcome in. Kika, how are you? Any idea when yesterday's video will be up? We're gonna address that in a second. Sephi, welcome in. Lope, welcome. Soda, welcome in. That's the regular Nosferatu. Caduceus, welcome in. Caduceus. Ryan, hello, how are you? I think Ghost was just like trying out the... someone who's only ever said weird shits. Well, being called Bella Lugosi is not a terrible thing to me, but, you know. If they have a history, then it's fine. Kabouter, welcome in. Linnaeus, welcome in. Alex, welcome in. Durgan, welcome in. Alright, so first of all, we'll keep it brief, because I don't want to, you know, delve too much into that, but yeah, yesterday was something else. Yesterday was, I think, the worst stream of my life. No. Yeah, I don't even know what to say. I was basically feeling mad depressed and unable to do anything the whole day because yesterday was just so fucking terrible. Thankfully, due to Ghost, the VOD of yesterday will not be lost. Ghost has spent most of the day editing yesterday's VOD to cut out most of the terrible stuff, so that at least some parts of the story have remained, and that will be uploaded to YouTube whenever it's available. So at least there's that. But yeah, I've never seen Twitch chat as bad as yesterday's stream. I've never seen it either. I really don't understand why I consistently have these kind of streams when I've never seen those kind of streams happen to anybody else. But oh, if I say that, I'm a victim, so we cannot say that for too long, but, you know. Either way. Yeah, I just hope today will be better. We're gonna play the end of the game. We're gonna rush the end of the game, which is not something that I'd like to do. I would love to actually, you know, do at least all the significant side quests, but mentally, I cannot handle another Expedition 33 stream. I cannot handle another one. I can't. Like, I need to be done with this game. I need to be... more like, it's not with this game, I need to be done with this community. And when I say this community, I mean the toxic side. I would like to state, before we get started here at this final stream, that I am so grateful for all the amazing people that I have met through this game. There's so many wonderful and lovely people that have found the channel, or at least showed up on the channel for this particular playthrough, and so many people that have left so many wonderful comments, and I am so grateful that this game has brought us together. For a lot of bad stuff, there's been a lot of good stuff as well, and we cannot let the bad stuff overshadow the good stuff, you know? So I would like to say thank you to everyone, and I hope that even despite the Expedition 33 journey being over, that you guys might want to stick around with the channel for whatever comes next. I play RPGs all the time. We're gonna dig into a whole lot of new games that are coming up. such as Blood of the Dawnwalker, Mortal Shell 2, we're gonna have Amsterdam 1666, Control 2. There's so many great games coming out. So I'm very excited. So in-game sound is loud. It's always the menu. There's like the mixing is a bit off. We'll go in. So yeah, I hope you guys will stick around for that, because it's been so great meeting the curse. Okay, we're back. Okay, the whole fucking game froze. Sandfall fatal error. Game has crashed and will close. Alright. Nice. Nice. Alright, let's hope that's not a sign of things to come. Expedition 33 also said, I'm done with you. Yeah, the stream froze, my whole PC froze. It was a bit scary, not gonna lie. I'll try to get it restarted. Yeah, I thought I was back. I was lost too, gamers. I'm still here. I'm still here. We still got each other. But yeah, like hey, Mustang came from over 5 streams ago on YouTube. I've been watching in silence, but I really enjoy your streams. I found deeply dive into theories, and it's a shame that people won't let the game speak for itself and inject their own opinions. Anyway, I felt like I need to say something on the final day. Thank you for the streams. Thank you for being here, Mustang. Thank you. See, it's exactly people like Moose here that it's just like, y'all are the reason why I continue. Not gonna lie, because I think for my sanity that I probably would have stopped playing this on stream quite a while back. But I persist for just the amazing people that are here and amazing people that are invested. And of course, I'm invested too, right? Because it's been a really great story so far. Obviously, yesterday we experienced a really big plot twist. And, well, needless to say that I'm on Verso's side now. Like, I am on Verso's side. We're hashtag Team Verso. And yeah, I never thought that would happen. There's like the plot twist has been insane, and I'll give my thoughts as a short recap before we dig in. Especially, of course, because at this very moment the VOD from yesterday is not yet up, so there might be a lot of people that are unaware of like my thoughts and on the shift and the plot twist that happened. So I feel like I do need to give a little bit of a recap. It was a lot of fun, even though people tried to spoil it. I even did another playthrough myself and played along. Oh, Durgan, it makes me so happy to hear. Yeah, from hater to liker in one stream. As you can tell, I'm even playing as Verso. Like, I'm even playing as him right now. Yeah. So, a lot of things happened, really. A lot of things have happened. But yeah, I would just like to say that, you know, I've met so many great people, and it would be an absolute joy and a pleasure to see all of you recur in the chat post Expedition 33. But I also understand, of course, that people just want to watch their favorite game, right? So I get that too. But thank you for being here. To those of you who were here, you know, I appreciate you all. For those of you, every single one of you who left a nice comment or chatted with me or supported me throughout this whole process, thank you for being the highlights of this experience, for sure, because you guys are the highlights of this experience. Every single positive voice in the Expedition 33 community is more important than ever. Like, you guys are such an important part of making this game, in some way, shape, or form, a good experience, because the toxic minority is loud as hell. So you guys who are actually nice, amazing, warm, and welcoming people need to be just as loud or even louder. And we've had so many amazing, loud, very kind, very warm individuals that have been coming into the stream to show their support. So thank you so much for that. And thank you for being like the highlights of this experience, really. Mael is doing really scary behavior, what the fuck? She's doing a ritual around Luna, it seems. Holy hell. That's a bit terrifying. Anyway, as Mael is doing this ritual in the background, yeah, you guys have been the best part, for sure, about all of this. So thank you so much for that. More than anything, it's like before we dig here into the last day of the stream. I would like to say to all of those people who are part of the toxic minority of the community, and to those people who do visit first playthroughs just for spoiling, or backseating, or explaining, or aggressively trying to control people's opinions or narrative or whatever. For those people who do, I would like to say I really hope that in the future you guys will consider acting differently. Because this game doesn't deserve a community that acts like this to nobody, you know. For those who come after, for those content creators who come after me, I hope their experiences won't mirror mine in terms of like what the bad sides have been. Because it's fully unnecessary if people can just leave others in their value, you know. So for those who come after, I hope that those people who have been toxic will reconsider maybe making this community, adding to the welcoming and warm side of the community, opposed to making it such a horrible and hostile space for people who are just going through it for the first time, you know. But yeah, we're just gonna dig in today. Obviously I'm Team Verso now, because there was a big plot twist. And yeah, like I don't even know how to summarize the events of yesterday, really. I'm gonna do my best as we hopefully try to climb this reacher. I'm not sure how I arrived here, if that was through this or that. I think we have to go here. This is a side quest, by the way, of Alicia. Bear with me as I'm trying to like navigate this area for the first time while also trying to summarize. Like, please bear with me. But yeah, so basically what happened is that we got a really big plot reveal yesterday at the end of, Alicia's epilogue. We saw, of course, at the end of Act 2 that everybody got gomashed and everybody died, essentially. And then we woke up, sort of. Well, not woke up. We went back to the year 47, I think, where we played as Alicia. And we found out that the entirety of Expedition 33, the entirety of this world that we are living in right now, that we are moving in right now is a better way to say, basically it's not real. It's all a painted canvas by Verso, brought to life by the means of, I don't know yet how, I think chroma. And essentially you can almost get into this world like putting on a VR headset of sorts. Like that's the only way you can describe it. It's like the Matrix. You can like, you know, tap into the Matrix, hook yourself into the Matrix, and jump into the canvas Mario 64 style, which is where Alicia's parents, Renoir and Aline, have been in for quite a long time. Because this is the canvas that young Verso, before he passed, painted. Together with Clea, which we found out. They kind of sort of painted half-half. But most of Verso's mental creations and his creativity is this entire world. So the grieving parents jumped into this painting to basically deal with their grief. As well as Aline having painted in essentially like a construct of their son, which is what we are playing right now. The actual Verso is dead and does not exist, but we are basically almost like an upload of Verso's memories and visual appearance into this canvas, and we don't really exist. The only person right now that's in this canvas that are real, that actually do exist, are Alicia / Maëlle and Renoir, her father. The rest of that, nobody is real. Not a single person actually exists. The second this canvas gets destroyed, all of them get destroyed with it. Which is our current... There's like two sides that we have to do. Apparently our main objective as to why we as Alicia were sent into this canvas to be reincarnated as Maëlle was so that we basically would stop the paintress, being the mom Aline, so that she would be expelled from the canvas. And then basically we and Renoir dip out of the canvas as well, and the family is finally back together and the grief cycle is over. Because everybody that's just entered Verso's canvas, which is where we're at, is just basically because they couldn't handle their grief. They couldn't deal being away from him. And so in order to feel close to him and be around, basically his AI construct upload, right, is because they just couldn't handle the real world in which he was gone. So that was our objective that Clair gave us as well. It's like hide the canvas first, then get the mom out, then get Renoir out, who was gonna leave him on his own, and get ourselves out as well. Because the mom was basically stuck in here because she couldn't let go. That was the paintress. She couldn't let go of Verso. The hiding of the canvas is important because if the mom was pulled out in the real world, she would most likely find the canvas again and go back in. This is essentially like a fake world, a fake VR world almost, that the grieving mother finds solace in because the real world is too difficult to deal with. So it's a very tragic story. Alex, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, thank you. So it's kind of unlike anything that I had expected, to be honest. Like, I did not predict that everything was fake. I really just assumed that this was at least like a real world that we were in. Thank you, Alex. Enjoy the 5 gifties, everybody. Ad-free viewing.
Lovely.
So it's really like the Matrix, right? It's just this fake world, but not really like the Matrix, because the people who are in the Matrix are all real. They just exist in like a fake reality. They basically have like VR goggles on. But in this world, the only people that are real are Renoir and Maëlle. Besides that, nobody actually exists in here. Welcome in, Thor Caduceus. Thank you so much for the 6 months in advance. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. Ads be gone. Thank you. So yeah, I didn't expect that, but it does perfectly explain everything, really. So really props to the writers of this game for finding such a perfect explanation to such a difficult to explain plot. Like, everything does make sense, and I think that's pretty commendable, because I really did not know how the fuck they were going to make it all make sense. What we know in the outside world is that there is this war going on between the painters and the writers. We know very little about that. But basically, the reality of the story is, and where the big plot twist for me happened mentally, is that the story all of a sudden turned extremely tragic. How I feel at this very moment is that Maëlle / Alicia is a very... She's a grieving child. She's a grieving child who cannot let go because the real world sucks for her. In the real world, she has this physical disability. She has like her mom that kind of hates her. Or at least if we were to believe the journal, the mom that cannot stand to be around her. Clair, of course, not very nice to her at all either. She feels like she is to blame somehow for Verso's death because she, quote-unquote, believed the writers. We're not sure what that means yet. So Alicia has gotten just as stuck and attached to this make-believe dream world, essentially, that doesn't exist, as her mom was. And after this all was over and the paintress was defeated, Renoir was like, okay, it's time for you to get out now. And she does not want to get out. But Verso himself has obviously, like, I never understood, like, why is Verso so insistent on this paintress being defeated? Why is Verso so, why is he not showing the letter? Why is he not telling the truth to anybody? And it all makes total fucking sense, because Verso has known this entire time that none of this shit is real. Nobody in here is real. The only person that's in here that's real is Alicia / Maëlle and Renoir. And the only way for Alicia / Renoir / Aline to get out of this like deluded fake world, this canvas that young Verso, the real Verso, once painted, is to basically kill them in there to pull them out. So he has been working against the expedition this entire time. He has known that everybody was gonna get gommaged. He knew. And the gray version of Alicia knew that as well. Because I feel like she is like a fragment of the Alicia that the real Alicia once inhabited. but she doesn't have like the chroma of the like the soul of the actual Alicia. She's not piloted anymore. She's like a discarded mech that still has remained like memories and thoughts. But she's not actually real anymore. This construct of Verso, I mean, he's known this entire time that he is not real either. He's just a creation that is made by a grieving family. So I fully understand why he is basically done living. He's done with his immortality. He just wants the shit to be over. And also, he just wants the family to find peace. He himself said in camp, like, you know, the cycle that shouldn't be stopped is the gomaging. The cycle that should be stopped is the grieving of the family. And when he said that, I was like, based. Holy fucking shit, you know? Like, he hit the nail on the head. And I have a lot of respect for Verso now, knowing what I know, because how much restraint it must take to not tell all these people, like, listen, this world is fake. It's not fucking real. Like, none of you guys are real. The only reason why we have to beat the paintress is because we gotta get the real people out of this fake world before they die in here. Because that's the big gag, right? It's like, if you stay stuck in this canvas for too long, you're gonna die in the real world. What he knows is essentially eldritch knowledge that, like, basically nobody in here is real. It is all fake. And imagine how destructive that eldritch knowledge must be. Imagine if some of us were told, like, listen, like, this is all simulation, you aren't real. But there's a few people in here who are real, and they've basically created this world of suffering and grief and torture and pain because they're trying to cope with their grief IRL, and they're just escaping in here. Imagine sharing that to, you know, the fake people that are in here. Imagine living with that information for that long. So I have a lot of respect for him now, because having that information and not, you know, being like, wake the fuck up, y'all are not real. Like, I'm trying, like, and telling, like, his motives and his plan, you know, is something that I have a lot of respect for, because I'm not sure if I could do the same if I was in his spot and not tell people, like, the truth that none of this shit is real and eventually just lose it, you know what I mean? At least this is all my knowledge so far. I don't know what kind of plot twists we still are having in the future. God, you people are exhausting. Oh my gosh. So yeah, I have a lot of respect for Verso all of a sudden, and I completely understand why. But I want to state for the record, though, that I wasn't wrong about him basically being the villain of the story for the most part, and that he was actively working the expedition into basically a known suicide, and he was working against the expedition by basically funneling them to the paintress. When he threw Mael, Alicia in front of that door, just because he knew that the family would open so he could take the heart. He's done a lot of selfish things in order to stop this expedition, or at least in order for this expedition to succeed so that the painters would die. But we know now, of course, as his motives were completely valid. Because obviously this whole world and these people, the actual real people being stuck in here, is a big fucking tragedy, and these people actually are gonna die in real life if they stay stuck in here for too long. So he had a very noble pursuit. He really did. He really did have a very noble pursuit. And it seems like he has his head screwed on right. Because the person in here right now that I don't agree with is Mael Alicia. I think my current standing is that I think she needs to get out. She needs to exit this painting, enter the real world, and try to come to terms with the reality that she's escaping from, the life that she's escaping from, the grief that she's escaping from, and hopefully try to find healing. her solution of basically committing suicide by staying stuck in this dream world for as long as she likes, I think is not the play, right? I think that is not what she should do. I fully understand why she wants to get stuck in here. I fully get it, because her real world sucks. And she's a young kid, of course she wants to stay stuck in this dream world, basically this fake world, especially now that she has godlike powers in this fake world. She has even more incentive to stay in this fake world. But to me, I see a lost child that is just very sad and very grieving, and who is very much trying to escape. And I fully stand with Verso that we need to help her to get out, because the one cycle that needs to be stopped is the grief of this family, and their grief being the reason that basically every single person in this canvas, in this universe, is suffering so much. Because this family has caused a lot of suffering, quote unquote, to the people in this canvas, which, I mean, they're not real, but they experience real feelings, I suppose. It is very difficult. It's very difficult to grasp because they're not real, so basically their feelings aren't real, and what they go through aren't real, but also it is real to them, and it's like very difficult. It's hard to like comprehend almost. It's like this eldritch knowledge, right? It's like so big of a concept that your brain finds it hard to like fully accept or fully like, you know, understand in a way. But the reality of the situation is that Maëlle is a grieving 16-year-old, and of course to her, this world seems great, but if she stays in here, she will die in the real world. And I think most importantly, the reason why she has to be pulled out is because there is hope for her yet in the real world. You know what I mean? There's hope for her yet. I know to her, it seems like she doesn't have any hope left because, you know, she's lost her voice in the real world. Her family is kind of awful. But the reality is that when she grows up, and she's clearly from a very fortunate family, that she will be capable of moving out. She'll be capable of maybe finding solace in making art. She might be capable of finding friends, finding a lover, finding a chosen family. Like her life in the real world is not yet over, you know? She literally cannot talk. I mean, there's plenty of people in real life who cannot talk either, but they can use sign language, they can write, they can still communicate with other people. And you know, the reality is that the real world has some sort of magic in it, because obviously they're able to jump into paintings. So chroma exists in real life. I feel like there has to be ways that she can still function in a very healthy way. Because to say there's no hope for her because she can't talk, I feel like is not really like a great take, because there's many people in real life who can't talk. There's many people in real life that have to use sign language or other ways of communication, you know? Like, so there's definitely a lot of hope for her, I think. Not only because of the existence of chroma, but also just like even in our own world, there's a lot of hope for people that can't speak anymore, like people that lost their voice due to various forms of cancers or whatever it is, right? So I think she just needs to get out. There were like a lot of people that basically told me, you know, like, oh, she should be in charge of whether she wants to die in here because it's so miserable for her in the real world. She should be allowed to basically just be stuck in here and die in the real world because. But I don't think that's true. I think for her especially, it's just very hard to see the forest from the trees. You know what I mean? It's very hard for her to see that there is hope in the real world for her. And I feel like she should at least be given a chance to see that there is hope in the real world for her before she decides to basically commit suicide inside this painting. So for me, Verso is the only base character right now, and my main goal is to get Maëlle out. And I don't really, well, Alicia, and I don't really care much about anything else than getting her back to the real world. And hopefully maybe through therapy of some sort, or just seeing that there is life, that she might find happiness in the real world. Because the reality is, I don't think that she's gonna find happiness in this world either. Like, we have to remember that when she was fully Maëlle, that she was deeply and deeply unhappy in Lumiere. That's why she decided to go on the expedition. Now that her Gustav is gone, basically her number one imaginary friend, if you will, she basically doesn't have a family here anymore either. Now, of course, the other expedition members in this construct of Verso have become her family. But Gustav is gone. When this expedition is over, there is no more adventure. She'll have to go back to her regular life in Lumiere. I think at one point it's probably going to get very old to basically be in this sandbox as a god. And having to deal with the knowledge that nothing is real, I think eventually it's going to get to her. Just like it got to Verso. Just like it got to the grayed out version of Alicia. You know what I mean? Like, it's gonna get old to her. It's like as if you use cheat codes in a video game that's not real. It's like, it's way easier to cope with the world that she's in, knowing that it was basically real. But how is this effect gonna be that she knows that she's in a canvas, she knows that she's in a painting, and now she has these godlike powers, you know? The escapism might hold for a little while, if, you know, she's gonna die being here regardless. But I think it eventually will run out, because it ran out on Verso, it ran out on Alicia. Eventually they all go insane in a way being in here, you know? So I don't really think that there's like a lot of happiness for her in here, because she's gonna have to go back to her life in Lumiere, which she didn't like in the first place, you know? Now with these godlike powers, she can probably make an ideal life for herself, but I still don't think that that life is going to be one that's going to ultimately make her happy. Regardless, I do feel like she should be allowed to make that choice for herself once she has given the real world at least a chance again, and at least is like capable of seeing that there is happiness for her, or at least give that a shot, you know what I mean? Because she basically was sent in here by Clair. I'm not even sure if the actual Alicia would have like jumped in here if she wasn't sent on a task to basically get her mother out. If given a chance to live the full life with people she technically grew up with, where she can live without physical pain and didn't I mean, the Candy, it's the same thing that all these characters have been saying this entire time, though, but this is not real, and she's gonna die in the real world. Like, the reality is that she is dying every second that she's in here. Like, an actual child, a 16-year-old kid is dying because she's so stuck to this world that's like an ideal dream world, that she doesn't want to come out. That's a big tragedy to me. I don't see how that's like the happiness in this story, you know? It has shown that she likely cannot come close to the same. I don't think that's true, because I do think in the real world there is family members that care about her. I think Renoir is probably a loving father that just wants his family back together. I think her mom is probably very loving too, because as far as we know, before Verso died, their family was okay. Like, they didn't have issues. It's just the grief cycle that started that got everybody disconnected from each other. But that doesn't mean that the family cannot come back together, you know what I mean? I don't think that the hope for her is over yet. I think that she should be allowed at least the opportunity to see that before just being like, okay, it's better for her to just stay in this delusion and die, you know? She can find friends, right? Like, her family in the real world is not all she'll ever have. She comes from a very rich and privileged family. She can find friends. She can find support in other people, like, you know. She can find support in other people. Like, it's not, her family is not the thing that she's stuck with for the rest of her life. You know what I mean? Renoir loves his kids immensely. I think that's very true as well. Like, I like Renoir so much. He's doing all of this shit just to get his family back together. Like, her life will not be without love when she exits here, just because she loses her fake family, you know what I mean? Like, Renoir does love his children very much, so yeah. If I found out I was in a painting, would I consider the world any less real? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I don't know what I would do. I think if we all found out that the real world is a simulation, I think most of us would go insane. I think there would be like a mass like Sudoku event across the whole world for sure. I think if we all found out that this world isn't real, I think it would fuck so many people up so fucking badly. There would be like mass insanity and hysteria and you know, like bruh, bruh. I think it would be very bad for humanity if that was the case. Yeah, she can also find purpose in helping Clea fight the riders, whoever they are. There's a lot of her stuff for her out there, and Clea has kind of been a bitch. Like, I don't like Clea. I feel like that's gonna be one of the things that I get hated for the most. But there's no reason for the, you know, her to eventually find support in her sister again. I don't know. What's the difference? Does it make it? Is it real or not? If it feels real. Again, I feel like if that's your take of the story, like you are susceptible to AI psychosis, like we cannot fall into the pitfall of thinking just because it feels real, it is real. Because that's not the truth. Just because AI, ChatGPT feels like a real person doesn't make it a real person, guys. So if that is like literally your takeaway, like, oh, just because it feels real, it is real, it isn't. And second of all, she's gonna die in here, guys. It's not like this is a safe world for her to be in, because she is gonna die. And what's to know what will become of her if she dies in the real world inside this painting? We know that if you die, get your heart pulled out in this painting, that you wake up in the real world. But what happens if you die in the real world and are still in this painting? Like, what's gonna happen? Maybe you just fully disappear because you're not inhabiting that body anymore. You're not being the pilot of the mech inside this canvas anymore. She's just gone. She will just die. That's what I think. Like, there will be just like the grayed out Alicia, some sort of like traces of her that remain, but she will be dead. Like she will be dead. That's like, I cannot stress that enough. I feel like, how can you guys overlook that though? Tacos, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. I really appreciate that. Enjoy your ad-free viewing, gamers. How can you be sure it's not? It's scripted. We had that conversation yesterday, so I'm gonna say the final thoughts on this because I'm tired of debating this. The difference between this game and our reality is that in this game, we know for certain that there is a real world outside this canvas. In our reality, we have no confirmation that we are in a simulation and there is like a different alternate universe that is actually real outside of our own. We have to go with the established lore of this game. If we're going to like theorize and get lost in the like, oh, but what if the real world, like what if this, what if that, like, you're missing the point. This is a video game. This is the lore that's established. We're going to discuss the video game. We're not going to discuss anything outside of this game or these like insane spiritual esoteric concepts that do not apply. Like, let's stick with the lore that we've been given, okay? Let's not all of a sudden apply these vague and esoteric concepts that do not apply to this game, because it's not true with the lore that's been established. We know we have to work with the lore that the game gives us. We cannot start hallucinating. And the lore that the game gives us is that there is a real world that exists outside of this one. So it's not a what if scenario. This is the lore, you know? So I don't want to like waste more of my time in this stream, you know, debating esoteric concepts that do not even apply to the lore. You know what I mean? It doesn't even apply to this particular scenario. So if you're trying to rage bait or whatever by all of a sudden being like super esoteric, it's like, find a Just Chatting stream with a philosopher in it, because we're talking about this game, and anything that doesn't apply to this game, like these, oh, but what if we were like how do you know we're not in a simulation right now? It's like, that does not apply to this game. Like, it does not apply. Anyway, as we're gonna get started, because that's kind of sort of my thoughts and feelings, I would like to remind everybody of the rules, because so many comments are already getting deleted. Please remember that everything that I'm saying is rhetorical. No spoilers, no backseating, no hinting, no foreshadowing, no unsolicited gameplay advice, no explanations of any kind. I do not want my theories or thoughts explained all the way until the very end. If you're saying, oh, the devs say this, the devs say that, or this is the truth, or this is this, you are explaining the game to me, and that is in the spoiler territory, so your comment will therefore get deleted. So please adhere to the rules tonight. I beg of you. Yesterday was already hell. Please don't make it a repetition. If you have any theories of the game or any trivia that you want to share, please wait until the game is over. There will be plenty of opportunity for you guys to discuss this game after, you know? Anything that's... Thank you, tacos. Anything that is discussed before, any explanations that are happening before the credits start rolling on this game, will get deleted because it's against the rules as of right now. So if you have your thoughts, please hold on to them until the end. I am respectfully asking. This is just my thoughts so far. Maybe it will still change. I'm sure that we're in for like a lot of like plot twists still because the game is not over yet. This is just my thoughts so far that I felt like sharing because the VOD from last night is not up. But this is just my thoughts so far. Maybe there are still thoughts that stand to change. This is my interpretation of the story. Please, like, allow me to have it. You know, allow me to have my interpretation, please. These thoughts are not final until the credits start rolling, but this is just how I feel right now, so... But yeah, I'm basically Team Verso. So, I'm Team Verso. At this very moment. Because he seems to be the only person that aligns with my thoughts so far. He seems to align with my goals, and he seems to align with how I feel. So I'm like on his side. I think Mael should exit, and I think the grief cycle of the family should be ended. I think the unhealthy coping mechanism of the family needs to be over, which is them being present in this painting. Yeah. Fuck no. I'm kind of getting annoyed by these crazy combat encounters. That's like, you know, I was called a coward yesterday for not wanting to do these combat encounters, but I feel they just fluff up the gameplay time so much. I've already beaten these enemies. I have no need to keep fighting them over and over. I just want to continue with the story. I don't really feel the need of, you know, doing the 40th... The 40th... Yeah, combat encounter with the same enemies. But I do find it's kind of really shit how these enemies are so big and the area is so small that I cannot really get around them. It really is annoying me because here I fell down again, and I'm just trying to make it through this, man, because I really want to see this side story through. But if it's gonna cost me too much time to get up to the point that I cannot finish today, I will simply have to abandon this. I think I give myself at most 1 more hour to see if I can make it out of this tower. And if I can't, I will simply have to give up on it, unfortunately. Which sucks because I know that this is like a very relevant part of the story. At least I was told that it is. So I really do want to get to the top, but I don't know if I'm gonna manage with these combat encounters to the point that I keep falling down. Oh, absolutely, Candy. Like, this has been the hardest game in my life to stream ever. Like, I would not recommend any streamer to stream this game as a first playthrough with the current standing of the community, for sure. That's not to say, like, the overall majority, at least 90%, are very amazing and lovely people, but the loud minority is so crazy, and it takes one person to ruin the experience, right? It takes one person to spoiler the plot. It takes one person to take the momentum out. It takes one person to ruin it for everybody. That's just the unfortunate reality of, like, any sort of media. One person is enough for the experience to be ruined for everyone, unfortunately. And Expedition 33 doesn't just have one person that will ruin it for everyone, it has a lot of people. There's a lot. Yeah, this game is definitely amazing, for sure. Like, no matter how it ends, the concepts and the theories and the things that you can discuss are obviously amazing.
Expedition 61, Margot.
So it's a shame that there's
I disagree. I don't
such a
think
bad
she's
side of this
lonely.
community, for sure.
She's alone, but she's not lonely. They clearly have some sort of society here, and she's the odd one out. Well, except for her co-conspirator in the workshop. I've never seen creatures fighting amongst themselves before. I admit I'm impressed by her creativity and drive. I feel almost like a traitor for saying it. But there's something about her. You can't help but want her to reach the sky.
So they're talking about Alicia, right? Or at least about the Nevron, I think. You have to switch to emote-only mode chatting. Yeah, I really want to prevent that, Candy, because as a streamer, interacting with my chat is like the most important thing for me. That's my personal philosophy, is it's the most important thing for me. So many people are always like, oh, why don't you go emote-only mode? Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? Because the whole reason that I'm live streaming is to have a live chat, you know? And I think we could just all hope that we can just behave, you know, like, hopefully. It's not much to ask, it really isn't, but it seems like it is a lot to ask. But it really isn't though, but yeah. Anyway, those are my thoughts so far, and we'll see if they're gonna change, but so far, I don't know. The only character, it's crazy because a few streams ago, I liked every single character and I disliked Verso, but now it's like basically the only character that I like is Verso. And it's not like I dislike CL or I dislike Luna or anything. But for me personally, my personal experience, I know that this is not a universal experience, maybe it's still subject to change, but right now, knowing that everything is a canvas and they're just like figures painted on a canvas and they're not real, has made me feel like emotionally disconnected from every character that isn't actually real. But my emotional investment in Verso remains because at least he knows the truth and he's like a victim of basically the grieving family. Well, everybody who is in this painting is a victim of the grieving family because they're all creations by them, right? They're all created in this like world by Verso and Clair, right? Yeah, I don't know, this is just my thoughts so far, so... Yeah. My thing is I love old vintage games, I would love to watch streams of them, but almost every old vintage game involves seas of backseating chatters trying to micromanage the stream or spoil the game for the streamer. Yeah, I think it's just a lot of people that love something very much want to see somebody experience the exact same thing that they experience going through it. Like, a lot of people that are hardcore fanatics of like a particular game or franchise, I think their core of watching these kind of streams is because they want to re-experience their experience in the exact same way because they cannot experience it again for the first time themselves. So they're looking to other first playthroughs in the hope of finding that exact experience again. So whenever the streamer or whenever anyone is going through the experience in a different way from them, they feel like they have to correct that course and they have to correct those thoughts because otherwise they're not getting that hit of like basically vicariously experiencing their first experience again. You know what I mean? Because most of those people are here for like a vicarious reliving of their first experience. I would like to stress their first experience. Like, they're not here to watch somebody else experience it for the first time. They're here because they want to experience somebody else experiencing their experience from the first time. That's why they feel the need to correct, to backseat, to make sure that people are doing all the things and having all the same thoughts as them. Because they basically want to just relive their experience again, because their experience was so amazing to them. I really think that that's where it comes from, you know. Better not touch Final Fantasy. I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I definitely would not. Well, it seems like we've reached the precipice, and that's where Alicia's at least the grayed out Alicia. The Alicia without a soul, which feels so terrible to say, because what is a soul really? It's more like the Alicia that is not piloted, I suppose. Like, she doesn't have a human host that's like controlling her. I feel like that's the only way I can say it. But she is the remnants of what remains. Her shell. It's like Ghost in the Shell, right? I feel like the Ghost in the Shell concept applies here. You know how in Ghost of the Shell, basically the whole plot is like, what is a soul? Like, what is humanity? Like, when your brain gets implanted into another body, like, are you still human? Like, do you still have a soul? Like, where did your soul go? That's kind of the concept of Ghost in the Shell. And this kind of feels the same. It's like Alicia, the grayed out Alicia, her shell remains, but her ghost is gone. Like, the person that operated her is gone. The only people here that have a ghost in the shell is Maëlle and Renoir. The rest of them, yeah, don't exist. Alright, anyway, we'll have to talk to Alicia, I suppose. I feel like that's probably the way back that we were looking at, because there's no other way to get back from here besides the flag, so... Alright, let's go speak with her. See if we can get some lore going here. But yeah, that Alicia is basically Verso's actual sister, because he has like the biggest like bond with her, and I think most importantly they share a similar experience, you know. They share a similar fate as well, that he doesn't share with Maëlle.
Alicia. Your letter.
Oh, she don't give a fuck. How is she capable of doing that though? Like, that's like the craziest thing to me. Like, she just can make time freeze. I hope we're gonna find out why.
She blames us, doesn't she?
She? The paintress, probably.
You didn't deserve that.
Whoa, so does she have, like, powers of a paintress still? Or like, what the fuck? Oh, what the hell? What the fuck? Like a doll of the paintress?
Oh, you're the real accent. You know, Papa painted her. So, you know who she represents?
Gee, I wonder.
You like being here with her.
What? The fuck? Why?
Let's dance! Finesse and grace.
It seems more like a friendly battle than anything else, because they both just like to duel, I suppose. But yeah, I feel like the most important thing to remember in that scene is that both of them share the exact same memories. Like within Mayel Alicia, she still has like the exact memories of Alicia. And I think she spoke accurately on the fact that she feels like her mom blames her. We don't yet know why, but we know that when we were in the real world, that Alicia said something along the lines of like, you know, it's our fault. We believe the writers or something. Like we don't yet know what that means. But it seems like people are blaming us for the death of Furso. And there was somebody in the previous stream that was like wondering why that version of Alicia that we're seeing was painted this way, with like her burn scars and the lack of her voice. I think maybe in some fucked up and twisted way, it's some sort of like punishment from her mom, I suppose, to make sure that she would suffer in this world also the consequences of her actions or something, because we know her mom blames her. We know her mom can't stand to look at her even. So I think maybe her mom is like blaming her or something. Or well, at least her mom wants to make sure that even in this world, even in this ideal dream world, that at least this version of Alicia that was once inhabited by the real Alicia would suffer from the same afflictions as the real world Alicia. Therefore, you know, never being able to escape the consequences to the point that she feels like she has to wear a mask even, which is very fucking sad, bro. Which one has the ghost in the shell? The one that we are playing has the ghost in the shell, the grayed out one, because she looks like she's unpainted, right? It looks like she's colorless, like her face doesn't even have color anymore. She's grayed out, essentially. Like, she just has no... There's nobody operating her. All that's left of her is the memories of the Alicia that once inhabited her. I think. That's my interpretation, at least. Again, I could be wrong. That's just how I make sense of this right now. Oh my god, this damage is terrible. I don't know how I feel about Alicia being weak to fire. That doesn't feel right. Like, that feels a little tasteless. I get it, but it feels a little bit tasteless, not gonna lie. Like... Yeah. 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 That doesn't feel right, guys. Something about that feels off. You know. Like Alicia Burns,
Ready to pound.
Why do I feel like this is gonna be the hardest fight in the fucking game? Oh my god. I wanna know the conclusion of this so bad, but holy fuck, how long will I be stuck in here? I wish I could turn on God mode or something. Just to see through this fight. Which I know sounds really like a cheap cop-out, but this is my last Expedition 33 stream. So it would be a shame if I cannot actually finish the game because it gets too late because I was stuck in a boss fight for too long. Like, I'm just here for the story still. Not much anymore so for combat encounters, you know. Even though I love the combat encounters, I really did. I just don't have the time for them anymore.
My sword is death.
I might just switch to story mode for this particular fight only, really.
Ready to pound.
Because I feel like beating this fight will give some important, like, lore. Like, there's no reason for me to engage in these difficult combat fights anymore, you know? But it's like, whatever, it's, you know... My skill in gaming will be tested with Mortal Shell tomorrow, so... I'm not here to prove anything, I'm just still here for the story, though. If I was here to prove shit, I would be parrying probably the whole playthrough, but I've been dodging anyway, so it's like... I'm probably already a noob in the eyes of the entire Expedition 33 community, and it's completely fine.
Let's dance.
Yeah, the early release of Mortal Shell is tomorrow for people with the deluxe edition, and I was promised a key that I would receive by the Mortal Shell distributor that should be in my inbox tomorrow, so I do hold out hope for that. I haven't yet received anything, but they said I would receive it on the 17th, so hopefully I'll have it already and installed by the next one. Keys the day off, yes. A little tricky, but hopefully it's okay. Oh my god, I just suck so bad, dude. What the hell? I suck so bad.
Let's dance.
Wow. But the urge in me, like, what Expedition 33 fans who watch this and don't know me don't understand, is that I literally play every single game ever on the hardest difficulty usually. I'm somebody that loves, like, challenging shit. Like, you guys saw me earlier in this playthrough, you know, being, like, what, a 30-minute long boss fight because I insisted on beating that chromatic thing. So it's very much unlike me to, like, be like, okay, we're gonna go to a lower difficulty. Like, I feel sick thinking about having to do that. I feel sick. But I don't think that there's going to be another way that we can finish this game otherwise if I don't, you know. I definitely know I could beat her if I wanted to and just learn her moveset and her pattern and whatnot, but... Well, if I don't lower the difficulty, I might just be here for longer than I can afford. That's kind of my worry, because I don't know how long I'm still gonna have after this. Like, I don't know how long the game is gonna be after this point. And that's, like, my biggest worry, of course. Like, I don't know how long it's gonna take for me to get through Act 3, to get through to the credits. So, like, I'm flying blind, right? So I don't know. Like, say if I was stuck in this fight for an hour, that would be an hour of time lost in basically just a combat encounter. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely rework Alicia. I don't even like to call her Mayel. I know she's like, call me Mayel, but I don't even like calling her Mayel.
My sword is death.
Because that feels like enabling her delusion. But I know that if I apply all those, like, solo pictos that we want in that gestural place, that we'll probably stand a better chance. But then there, I would have to exit the combat encounter, so maybe I will in a bit. No, I need to learn her moveset anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, we're using your government name, girl. Wow, 2 hits and I'm dead. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. I feel like I was kind of doing well there, and then it's like, boom, it's over. Anyway, I'll just tend to just pick those. I don't know what the vague posting is in chat right now, but if I want help, I'll be sure to ask. Alright, I'll have to swap all of this out. I'm gonna make a picture so that I can remember my build, which it's not a good build, but whatever, you know, like... This one I'll probably just afford. Damage can exceed 9,999. I think I definitely want that one. It sucks though because we need 4 combat encounter for it to become like a Lumina, and I think that that would be great to have. I think what I'm gonna do, because I probably need to do this. Where is, oh my god, what did I have? Burn affinity. Like, I think I need to just farm that Picto out and do like 4 combat encounters. So that I can just afford that and then basically, you know, do all the solo Pictos and put them on. But the combat encounters in here suck. I would want to go back to like a low level area, but then we'd have to like leave this place and that would also suck. That would also suck, so I'm just gonna work around it, like whatever, you know. It is what it is. It's not ideal, but it would be insane though, because like I need to have it anyway. Like I'm pretty sure there'll be big combat encounters at the end of this game. And we're going to be under-leveled because we've not done much side content, so it needs to be done regardless. So this is the Reacher Alicia. Maybe like in the entrance area we'll have like some low-level combat encounters, but we'll see. Yeah, never mind. Like, I'm looking at this place, I'm like, yeah, you know what, we will optimize later. It's fine. Never mind, bro. Never mind. Not here, not this. Okay. So she will not have the most perfect build, it's fine. We need to just make sure that we are in the solo stuff. Okay, seeing how much fucking Pictos, bruh. Holy fucking shit. I cannot see the forest for the trees, gamers. I cannot see it. Gain powerful fighting alone. This one costs 3, so I'm just gonna have to write down on my notepad, really, but empowering, like I'll just write down Lumina, empowering Last Stand. Gain shell if fighting alone. Oh, that one is not done, so we're not doing that one. Like, what am I doing? Okay, critical last stand. That one is also done, so I can just get that one. Last stand critical. That one costs 3. Solo fighter. That one costs 1. I wish you could sort the pictos by like looking up a term, like burn, for example, right? That would be nice. Okay, I feel like anything, I can do pretty much all I want through this Lumina, so... Powering last stand. Last stand critical, solo fighter. Last stand critical. Oh, here you go. Wait, what? Why can I only sort the pictos on health, defense, speed, or critical rates? But the luminas can be on like these, like what? What if I want to sort the pictos on burn? Oh, okay. Right, whatever. Feels like a little bit of an oversight, but okay. That's a bit goofy. Well... Alright, let's try this again. There is a reason. Please tell me you're fucking memeing. Please tell me this is just a meme of like the Expedition 33 community having a reason for everything. Please. I'm tired, boss.
Ready to carry. On guard.
There's a reason, because yeah, like one of the devs had like a granddaughter that had a daughter, and then the daughter said that, you know, that should happen. Yeah, the lack of filters will make sense at the end of Act 3. It's all lore related, you know, it's all lore basically, so, you know. Holy fuck, the burn damage on this bitch. 35k burn damage. Oh my god, we just gotta live. That's all. Yeah. Please, no backseating, no explanations. Everybody is like ignoring the rules. I can understand that my mod's going to be a little bit more lax today because there's been so much backseating in the past like 15 minutes already. But please, please, please don't. Please. Okay? Please stop. Like, can we please remember the rules, everyone? I'm not going to ask again. The game is not yet over, so please stop.
On me. I'm ready.
You didn't see the backseat, well then pay more attention.
On me. Finesse and grace. I can do it. Flames on me.
I swear to God, like, sometimes I'm just pressing my button, but nothing happens, and I'm not sure if my controller is dead, or just, like, input delay or something. But I don't want to say that too much for people thinking I'm trying to cope my skill issues away, but it's been weird. Like, you can sometimes just hear me probably press the button, but nothing happens.
On me.
You had the same issue?
Strike. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm also just always going to assume that my controller is shit, but who knows.
Time to hit big.
There's a problem with this game.
Witness the flames.
Fuck me, dude. Alicia gets faster, Alicia gets more powerful. Can Alicia just chill? God damn it. Like, hello? Yeah, this is the exact same controller that I use for everything else. Can't you just chill? It's used to prevent people from button mashing, but then you get fights like this and you need to spam it and it's rough. Yeah, maybe there's like a purposeful delay to prevent like the Sekiro button mash mechanics or something. That would make sense.
On guard. Ready to carry.
I just pressed that button 3 times and she just stood there doing nothing. It's so frustrating though, like goddamn. Girl. Like... it's so shitty. But that's why Sekiro works though. Like, yeah, okay, you can spam, but at least like when things get super intense like that, like you do have... When you miss one parry, it doesn't mean that you're gonna miss the next, you know? Whereas here, it's like if I mistime one dodge in this combo, then she's like paralyzed for the next hits.
Let's dance.
Like, look at that, like she's just standing there. It's not like I'm not pressing the button, you guys. Like, it looks like I'm not, but I am. I really am pressing the dodge button, but she just won't move. Yeah, that's why I don't parry Credo. Like, that's why I don't parry in this game. Because first of all, I suck, but it's also just ruthless when you miss. And as you guys can tell, there's definitely clearly some like hidden AI mechanic where if the enemy notices that you fail a move more often than others, then that move is going to appear more. It's something that I've been noticing from the start, like from the start. Do you see how now all of a sudden this one attack just keeps happening? Like it's the only thing she's doing right now.
Finesse and grace.
Yeah, I said that already, Kika. It feels very wrong that she's weak to fire. It's very evil, you know. Like a very tasteless kind of thing that they did. I mean, I get it, but... people in chat are gonna be like, yeah, she's weak to fire, there's a reason. Really? What would that be? You know, yeah, I get it, but damn.
Okay. Flames. On me. Let's dance. The dance begins. Witness the flames.
Fuck, man, I pressed the goddamn button. Oh well. Oh well. Holy fucking delay attack! Oh my god, it's like so... Oh, like... Oh... I don't want to hear a single motherfucker say how Elden Ring is trash because it has so many delay attacks, because this game is like a million times of a worse offender than anything Elden Ring has ever done. Like... Right, no burn. Awesome. Great, so this attempt's already fucked from the start. Going this worse than the waterfall is bold. Okay, tell me where I did that. Tell me exactly where I said that. Welcome to Twitch.tv, you guys. What does that mean where you're like, you know...
Time to hit big.
Something where you say like, okay, so, yeah, I prefer my breakfast to be savory. Okay, so you hate pancakes. Like, welcome. Yeah, so you hate pancakes, right? Like... You like waffles, so that means you hate pancakes. So it's really that vibe.
Witness the flames.
Oh, Jesus. If I just had one turn here, then she would be dead, but here we go. Scrambled eggs exist, but y'all aren't ready for that conversation. Pancakes or waffles? I feel like I'm a very bad person to judge on that because European pancakes and waffles are absolutely nothing like US pancakes and waffles. They're not even comparable. Waffles are not really like a thing here as much, you know.
Flames. On me.
Like the waffles that are here are like Belgian waffles, I suppose. That's like what they're called in English. They're Belgian, like I've never seen a waffle that isn't a Belgian waffle here in the Netherlands. So they're like super thick and they have like these big chunks of like sugar in them. And they're definitely not a breakfast item. They're more like a like a baked good sweet treat that would be compared to like in the same category as like cakes or cupcakes or other things you'd get at a bakery. Like you can have, of course, a Belgian waffle for breakfast, but it's kind of like having cake for breakfast. You know, I do not know any other waffles besides Belgian waffles. If I could just survive this attack, I'd have killed her. But yeah, my favorite pancakes in the Netherlands are savory ones as well. But pancakes in the Netherlands are not the same as crepes, though they look the same as a crepe does. Or in French, a crêpe. Whatever. They're not the same. They're made from completely like different material, different like ingredients, different like ratios. Like a crepe would be a failure if there were holes in it, but in Dutch or European pancakes, usually you want them aerated to the point that there's like holes in them, like or at least like bubbles almost, because there's like, yeah, I don't know how to describe that. The whole bubbles, yeah. Like crepes, usually you want them as thin as possible, while European pancakes are thin, but not as thin as possible. Because if they're too thin, then they cannot hold like filling, and usually European pancakes get the filling baked in. So it's like how American pancakes, like if you get pancakes with bacon, then you get pancakes and bacon on the side. But European pancakes, like you bake the bacon in the pan first, and then you pour the pancake batter over the bacon, so that like the bacon gets baked into the pancake. And the same is done with like cheese or whatever. Like my favorite pancakes are bacon and cheese usually, but if bacon, cheese and mushroom is available, I'm always going for that. And it's just like, yeah, you just bake the bacon and the mushroom, you pour the batter over, and then usually what happens is that the cheese gets sprinkled over on top. And then usually what most Dutch people even do is like you pour like a really sweet syrup over it. Not like a maple syrup, just like an actual syrup. So you get like syrup, mushrooms, bacon, cheese, pancake batter. But it's all very thin, so it's still like, you know, it's not like extremely overwhelming. Like you can finish one of those like, quite easily on your own. Yeah, American pancakes are too thick for me. They're way too filling. Like, I feel like they're like nauseatingly filling in a way. Tomato sauce over savory pancakes? Oh, that seems vile to me. I don't know why. That seems vile. That seems vile. But I guess it really depends on how you're making your pancake, I suppose. But in the Netherlands, mostly it's either syrup or powdered sugar that you put over.
Okay.
But I think most Americans, once they go European pancake, they would never go back. And I've had really, really great American pancakes that I've loved. Like, for example, from Bubby's in New York. I think it's probably the best you can get. I've eaten at that restaurant. They're amazing. But I would still never, like, I would still not choose it over, like, European pancakes from a proper pancake place, you know? Yeah, it is foulage, it is. Because they're just so filling, it's just like... I can finish like one tiny American pancake, maybe at most. I don't have a big stomach, you know what I mean?
Ready to carry.
But yeah, I think one thing that makes European pancakes also stand out is because in Europe, at least in the Netherlands, you have dedicated pancake chefs that are basically doing nothing but make pancakes. Whereas I feel like in the US, if you're like a chef at a breakfast restaurant, then you will make everything on the menu. But we have like dedicated pancake chefs that are only dedicated to making pancakes. That's all they do. The European pancakes are super light, but they can get heavier if you put more filling in, of course. There we go, finally, bitch! Come on, if I just survive this, we just have to survive! Just survive! Oh, we survived. This is it. She's dead.
Blades sharp.
God bless. My whole plan from the start was to basically just like survive with like some shield so that I could afford getting hit during that move. Thank God. And I didn't lower the difficulty, yippee. Anyway. Oh, that's cute. Look at them smiling. Sweet. Their friendly little duel. He's like, go on, take her. Oh, and Maya was like, actually, I don't need her. That's quite sweet. Instead of destroying the accent, like she's like recognizing how much the accent means to her, I suppose. They seem like friends now, which I get, of course, because they're sharing the same
This
memories.
represents his hope for us.
His hope.
For me, then.
Oh, that's so sad, though. But yeah, this really ties into what we were speaking about earlier, which is why I feel like it's important to say. Renoir clearly loves his children. Like, there is no hope for her outside of this canvas, because I'm pretty sure that Renoir would welcome her back with such a loving hug and would do whatever it takes to make sure that his kid would be happy. he does love his children so much, and this is like a testament to how much he loves Alicia. And I'm pretty sure Verso said at the beginning of this level that Alicia is like his like Renoir's personal favorite, right?
Go. Claim your piece of sky.
So there's absolutely hope for her and happiness for her and love for her and family for her outside of this canvas, you know? And this story really shows that, because this is like Renoir's testament really to she who reaches for the sky, right? He sees so much potential in his daughter. Wish my dad saw that much potential in me, like the fuck.
You both deserve to fly. Let me give you a new beginning.
What is she doing? Is she gonna kill her? Oh my god, she is gonna kill her. Oh my god, I have chills, bruh. Oh, like I have full goosebumps all over my whole body. That's so insane.
Wait. Mael!
I don't think this is sad, guys. I really don't think this is sad. I don't think it is. I think this is a very good thing. This is what Alicia wants. At least the grey Alicia. She's finally getting her wish. She's finally like out of this cycle of just awfulness and pain, you know what I mean? She's alluded that she's made peace with this and that she's wanted this ever since she wrote that letter to Verso and Mael. Oh, he's mad. He's big mad. I also feel like this scene and this quest is a very, very important mirror that I feel like amplifies my point that I was making at the start of the stream. Because I feel like what's happening here, how Alicia feels, is exactly how Mael is gonna feel if she were to be stuck in this painting. At one point she's gonna realize that that's not actually her actual family that she's with in here. And even if the real world Mael dies and a construct of her remains in here in the same way that the grayed out Alicia's construct has remained in here. Again, this is a testament to exactly what is going to happen, and probably to her as well, is that she's just going to be so miserable that she just eventually just wishes for death, to be with, like, you know, her actual family, as in gone, as in dead, as in the afterlife. I feel like this is a perfect mirror as to like what is ultimately best to do for Mael/Alicia. Because in the end, like, the misery comes for everyone. Just like this Alicia was pretty miserable and alone. Well, he's mad because, I mean, he's upset. I think he's more like upset because like that's to him that feels like his actual sister. Like I said yesterday as well, because I think that they share the exact same fate. They both weren't real. They shared the exact same experiences of just being in here, basically having no soul, having no like ghost in the shell, but knowing that nothing is real. They probably shared like a lot of experiences, but also shared like knowing the same fate and having the same goals of just wanting this whole canvas to be gommaged, really, for the painters to disappear, for everybody to, for the cycle to be ended, I think. That's like Verso's like actual sister, in terms of not only because They look like family, but that's like his chosen family because shared experience, shared fate. But now his like actual sister is kind of gone. Because he doesn't really view this Mael as like his actual sister. Like, yeah, it looks like a sister, but it's not actually is his sister in the terms of like they have a bond like that, you know. So I understand why Verso is upset at that, because it's still like, you know, despite him probably knowing that's what she wants, it's still awful to part with someone that you care about like that, you know, like the emotions are still there, I suppose. SKA is so fucking cute though, trying to like fly like this. The animations are adorable. Did somebody do like a big spoiler in the chat, or like why were the roles spammed like 3 times just now? But this is my interpretation, at least here. This is my interpretation. And it's sad, but I feel more like it's freeing. Like she's finally free from this, like, reality that's, you know, not a good one to be in. To me, this feels like the freeing of Alicia, not necessarily the death of Alicia. At camp, Verso refuses to talk to anyone. He stands alone by the lake. After a while, Mael decides to go talk to him.
I'm sorry. It's what she wanted. I owed her that much. We owed her that much.
But I really feel like the state of that Alicia is going to be the exact state that this Alicia / Mael will be left in when she remains in this painting. The realization as the years go along will eventually dawn upon her that her actual family is not here. She's going to eventually realize that her father does love her in the real world, you know. But by the time that she realizes that, she's probably dead IRL, so it's like, get this kid out of here.
I honored her wishes. That's something neither you nor Renoir ever did. And not Maman either.
I didn't get to say goodbye. You didn't wait. You didn't give me a chance to persuade her.
She knew what she wanted. You wouldn't have been able to sway her.
She's not you. You don't know that. I know her better than you do. But you didn't even give me the chance to try.
Well, he is big mad. I don't know. I understand why he feels this way. I don't really agree with him here, though.
You've lost 2 brothers. You know what it's like to lose your sibling and never get the chance to say goodbye.
2 brothers? Wait, what? Oh, he probably means Gustav as well. Okay. I had to think on that one for a second.
You painters, you just do what you want. You don't care how it affects the rest of us.
I do care. I know you're hurting, but the person who made that decision wasn't me. It was her.
Whoa, that's a very telling line. You painters don't care about like what happens to the rest of us. Like that's so real though. And it really speaks to an opinion that I formed yesterday. That was like, everybody in this whole canvas is suffering in this very utopian, dystopian, very painful reality because these painters have decided to create it like this, you know, like if I was in a simulation, like if somebody told me, listen, you're in a simulation, somebody has made this world and you don't exist. If I was in a very happy rainbows and unicorns kind of simulation, I'd be like, well, that sucks, but at least the person that created me and in the simulation, at least, you know, wanted me to be happy, I guess. So as much as this is fucked up and my brain is like blown and I'm not sure how I'm going to deal with this information, at least my creator is like making sure that I'm having a good life and I've lived a good life. But the suffering that every single person that has been painted onto this canvas has suffered through all this gommaging shit, all the loss, all the pain, all the grief, the reality of this universe, which is extremely cruel. I'd be mad as hell. Like, I'd be like, why the fuck would somebody subject us to this? So Verso saying here, you painters, you don't care about like what happens to others, is such a good summary, because they created this world of grief for what fucking reason? Just to deal and cope with their own trauma, but they didn't care how it affects anybody else that's in it, you know?
Would have been wrong to deny her just so you could try and talk her out of her decision.
Would have been wrong to deny her just so you could try and talk her out of her decision. This is also very telling of like Mael's character, I think. I think maybe this is me seeking too far, but Mael might be projecting here like onto Alicia, because she doesn't want people trying to talk her out of her decision to stay in the painting. So she's like projecting hella hard here. She chooses, like, Alicia says this, so we're just gonna do that because that's what she wants. In a way, I support that, but in another way, it does speak on Mael's character, that she's like, you know, because it's her wish, let's make sure that that happens, and let's make sure that nobody tries to convince her otherwise. Like, because that's what she wants, of course, right? I'm not saying whether that's right or wrong, but it's clearly what she wants for herself. She doesn't want anybody to try and talk her out of her own decision to stay, right?
She's the last of my family. I have no one left now.
And poor Verso.
You have me. You have us.
But this also is so good. Like, this is such a good moment in the game, you guys. It's so good. It's so good because you can tell that Mael is deluded. She thinks that, like, these imaginary characters are her family. But Verso has long ago woken up that none of these people are her family. But the spirit of Alicia that remained was his chosen family because they had shared experiences, shared bonds, shared, like, you know, they shared things. Just because she looked like family, or like this Mael looks like family, doesn't mean that that's actually family to him. Family is the family that he chose, and that was the person that went through a similar experience as him. And now he feels like he has no family anymore, despite like his physical family looking like they're here. Renoir is still here, Mael is still here, but that's not family to him because, yeah, they look like family, but ultimately they're not family. And Mael, I'm pretty sure, is gonna one day, if she stays there, wake up to that reality as well. These people might look like her family, but they're not her actual family because A, they don't exist, and B, they're just not actually her family. They just look like her family. And Verso has woken up to this. Like, he is like aware. So he now feels like he has nobody. But you can tell that Mael is still under the delusion, right?
Mael, I wasn't ready.
Don't understand. You were ready when you set Papa free.
Mael is so naive, right? Like, she's very naive, which of course is understandable because she's 16 years old, right?
You expected that he would erase the canvas and everyone in it. Isn't that the same thing?
It's different. It's different.
I think it's different because if Papa was gonna erase the entire canvas, then Verso would be gone as well. Like, now he's left alone, which is worse than if you just die together with your sister, you know? Like, if I could make the choice to die at the exact same time as my twin sister, I would absolutely make that choice because I wouldn't want to live without her. Now he's like left, whereas like his actual sister is gone, so obviously it's different.
Why did she do that?
Like, he remains. He's now left behind, basically.
You know why. But you're right. I should have thought of you. I should have given you a chance to say goodbye. I'm truly sorry, Verso.
All the damage is already done, isn't it, sweetie? Like, poor Verso.
She's free now.
That's exactly what I said. I called it the freeing of Alicia. Like, they're free from this trap that is this canvas, this subjected, god-awful grief cycle created by this family. And Verso deserves the same freedom. Everybody who's in this canvas deserves the same freedom. Like, the only people that are keeping all these characters in this canvas stuck in this terrible fucking world are Renoir and Alicia. Like, it's so, you know... The painters don't care about anybody else, as Verso says. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get, like, you know, I've been hated on my whole playthrough for not liking Verso, which, to be fair, I feel like, again, I was within my right to not like him at that moment in the game. I think I went through a very natural arc because, you know, I don't think there is any reason to like him before the reveal in Act 3. Right? So all those people that were like, oh, your Verso hate is so forced. It's like, you guys were not capable of empathizing with my first playthrough. You couldn't put yourself in my shoes. But I'm pretty sure now I'm gonna get hate because I'm siding with Verso and not with Mael. So people are gonna hate me for this. It's like, I can't win. Like, there's no winning. You know, like...
So, how are you going to win back?
You're really enjoying.
There's no winning, bro.
Well,
It's whatever.
come on. Let's
Oh, here we go again. No, I don't want to do this.
Some other time.
spoil sport. My beauty
I
requires
think nothing
this.
has changed in this camp since the last time I was here after the
don't
main
usually
story.
Yeah, I can.
It's not that I didn't care before.
Now it's personal.
I think I've already done this.
You used to be a farmer.
Oh,
that why you
maybe
use a
not this
scythe?
part at least.
I guess, yeah. Once a farmer, always a farmer.
Is a double-headed scythe very useful on a farm, though?
Double the efficiency. You should see how quickly I can harvest crops.
I'll bet. I used to love the gardens of Lumiere. It must look quite different now.
Probably a lot more variety than back then. The Outdome teams brought back loads of new plants from the surrounding islands. That's actually how I met Pierre. I asked his team for honey petal samples. He brought me a bouquet of them. And 15 boxes of plant cuttings.
Smart man.
Very sweet.
If you want to romance a farmer, live plants are probably better than dead flowers.
Dead flowers are nice too.
You don't talk about your husband much.
Yeah, no, she don't talk about her husband much because, like, what, like a few streams ago, she was ready to fuck Verso, basically, lol.
Sorry.
So, I feel like that ship is kind of sailed, I guess.
It's okay. It's just... It still hurts that he's gone. Neither of us were perfect, but we were perfect for each other.
What happened to him? You don't have to talk about it.
He died in an accident on one of the islands near Lumiere. His body washed away.
I'm... sorry.
I was prepared for his gommage, but not for him to die in an accident.
Poor CL. Like, that's so sad. Like, it's just so awful to see what all these characters are going through, even though they're not even real, so they shouldn't be subject to any of this. You know what I mean? Like, they shouldn't be subject to any of this. They're not real. Why are they suffering so much? Like, why couldn't they just be created in a good world? It's nice for them. Like,
We were supposed
know,
to have 5 more years together.
it's not like they're subject to like the whims of life and all its cruelty. It's like, no, they're subject to whatever these painters had decided for this canvas, you know.
It's okay. I've learned to be grateful for the time we did have, instead of angry at the time we lost.
That's a good way to look at it. You were lucky to have found each other. Not everyone has that.
Yeah, I am. Very lucky.
Are you? Like, yeah, I don't know about that, but whatever, like. Yeah, this whole game feels basically like you know, like you're a simmer putting Sims in a pool with no ladder or some shit. Like, you know, it's so dark. It's so dark.
It's strange.
Mael.
She has the power to remake our world. She's a patroness, but also our Mael.
Yeah. She's our Mael.
I still don't like calling her Mael, but I understand why from like a story and a writing perspective it's easier to call her Mael than to call her Alicia. First row approaches Luna, sensing she has something on her mind.
You said you traveled with other expeditions.
Yeah. Some.
Did you ever travel with the 46?
Hold. One of my main and biggest quest notes that is like right here, which you probably can't read, is Expedition 46 question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Because more than anything, like, especially in that forgotten battlefield area, there was like an overwhelming amount of corpses from Expedition 46. So I was always like wondering what the fuck happened to them. But we never found the log.
46? No, why?
Oh, nothing. I thought maybe.
Bigger shock, my phone isn't dead. It's at 3% actually. It's at 3% at the moment, so it's gonna die very soon.
What is it?
Shadow are spotted, yeah. Both of my wallpapers are Shadow Heart.
Lune?
My parents, they,
Yeah, it's my favorite art too, Tim. It's so good.
They were Expedition 46. I didn't travel with them, but I have come across their trail.
You have?
Yeah. On Siren's Island.
Oh,
I can show you,
really?
but don't expect too much, yeah? Come on, it's not far. Especially now that Askia can fly.
No. No.
Oh, it would have been
can't
cool
afford
if they
detours
went,
right now.
but yeah, okay, fair.
Well, if you change your mind, you can go anytime. It's not far. On the outskirts of Siren's Island.
Thank you.
Verso promised to show Luna where he found Expedition 46 in his parents' expedition. Siren's Island, not from Siren's Colosseum. Okay. Yeah, Uphill, I think
strange.
letting your phone
Well,
battery die
she
is like
has
good,
power.
actually. I think what hurts the battery is to like consistently have it like be charged and never die. But I don't know.
It's strange.
Mael.
She has
New
the
batteries
power
are
to
better saying
remake our
between 20 and
world.
80. Well, I'm fucked
Yeah.
then. Whatever. This should be close. Okay, so that's like a quest that we have now with her. Well, I need to do the main story of the game, so we're gonna go to the main story right now. If we have time left over in the stream, we'll do Luna's quest. There are a billion theories on batteries. Yeah, let's never forget the time where people thought you could charge your battery in a microwave, so... You know what? I kind of feel like the most horrible thing that Verso has said in this entire playthrough is the fact that he's like, he says that he's without family now. What about SKA? Hasn't SKA been your family all along? Hasn't SKA been there for you this entire time? What about Monoko? What about them? Are they not family because they're not human? What about that first, though? Oh, I need to fly all the way down. Damn.
Here we go.
The fact that SKA is like filled with wine is like, how excellent. How excellent. This song is crazy though. It's an extremely dramatic song. Somebody time out scripted, please. You've been warned on like not backseating for so long now.
Flashing through the sky.
And you just keep going. You're a repeat offender at this point. Please stop. Alright, here we go. Return to Lumiere and defeat Renoir. Alright. And because I read that unfortunate backseating moment that I didn't finish our quest, again, I'm leaving that camp on purpose because I want to make sure that I finish the game first and then the side content we can always do later. I don't have an infinite time to stream, especially not today. So I have to, at this point, we're like, in the usual scenario, we're halfway through the stream. So I feel like usually, I don't know how long this is going to take. I'm assuming it will be very long. So I really need this to be done first as my priority before I'm prioritizing a side quest. I'm really glad that I managed to finish that part of my else quest. But it would be a shame to prioritize a side quest over finishing the game, I think, so. Alright, here we go. Crimson, thanks so much for the gifted uphill. Thank you. I always get a little bit scared when it's like an out-of-engine cutscene where they all look like their default selves. Despite me having this setting on, that cutscenes actually show my own looks for them. I'm always like, uh-oh.
Wait for us here. It's
scared.
dangerous for you near Papa. We'll have to move fast. I can't maintain them for very long. Tomorrow comes.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, she's like a necromancer now. Like, charge, my undead army, charge! She's like a fucking Liliana from NTG.
These expeditioners are glorious wreakers of havoc.
The sword of Ymir.
Holy fuck. Certified Liliana moment. Yeah, it is.
Interesting.
These enemies are very curious to me because they're like, you know, the separate enemies, Clair and Obscur, together, fused into one. I hope they're actually called Clair Obscur. That would be funny if they were. Wow, they are like insane tanks though.
Let the ink flow. Lightning dance.
You cannot wait to give Luna like that picto. She can do more than 9,999. Oh fuck me, right.
This and precision.
Overflowing with energy.
Because these enemies are a little thick. But we have to do these combat encounters and we want that picto to finish, which I think is going to be critical for whatever fights we're heading into. We're really heading to where we started the game, huh? Like on these rooftops as Gustav. Full circle moment, you know? Alright, ghosts, have a good one. Please sleep well. This music is super epic though.
The 32s.
Oh, what the fuck? So this Expedition 32 members, okay, everybody gone, like, but we been knew that. Because I do think that the whole gommaging, of course, it did happen after the paintress ripped. So I feel like Renoir has probably summoned them as an undead army, just like Mael summoned them.
Take this!
Don't have the AP. Rip.
Prepare to meet your end.
Holy guitar. Somebody's shredding on this track. For me, this is like a perfect example of like a tasteful, epic, grand, like rock opera track, opposed to that one horrible track from the Rune War fight. Sorry, not sorry, guys. This feels like a very good blend of genres, you know, like the classical, grand composition together with the modern electronic instruments kind of stuff. Like, this is a good one for me, just in my taste, in my opinion, etc., etc., etc.
Take this!
Meet your reckoning.
Always. I do gotta say though, it has a very anime-like feel to me. Oh, we have painted power now, nice. It has a very anime-like feeling. You know what I mean? It very much reminds me of, say, for example, like the soundtrack of Madoka Magica, for example. Which is a very good soundtrack. Like, that soundtrack slaps. But it's very anime. Yeah, definitely more anime than symphonic metal. But again, if it's a JRPG, I'm sure it's like inspired by J stuff. Japanese stuff.
He's at the tower.
Yes.
I am.
Oh shit, I did not expect to see the lost boy again. The faded boy or whatever. Young boy. Isn't it beautiful here? Her paintings are always astonishing. Yet I wish she would understand what? Just what it means for me to paint. What do you mean? The boy has gone silent. I know that that's little Verso. That's Verso. Because we saw, when we went into the monolith, when you saw Aline and her family,
Great.
that the little boy had like an exact same hat as that one. So I know that that's Verso,
What have we here?
which we established like a while back. Such an insanely epic track.
An advantage. Interesting.
It must have been a really fun soundtrack to make for the composer, considering how many different genres and styles have been explored in this soundtrack. He was given like full creative freedom and not really put in any sort of genre boxes. What the fuck is that? Holy shit.
Wow.
I'm sure it is Reaper. I'm not really
Ready to
interested
evade.
though. I've had my fill of developer trivia for the rest of the year. With all due respect. I'm sure it's amazing. I will look it up one day if I'm interested. Chromatic, oh my gosh.
No.
That's fair. Yeah, I've had my fill and then some. It feels like everything I've learned about these developers is against my will. You know what I mean? Like, it's like celebrity culture. It's like everything that I know about Taylor Swift or everything that I know about Dua Lipa or the Kardashians is shit that I've learned against my will. Like that I never asked for knowing. You know, and that my life is not changed for better now that I know about these lives of these people. That, you know, I respect what they've done for the game and stuff like that. Like, I don't mean to sound like disrespectful, but I also think that you can just enjoy something without having to know. Like, it feels very much like, oh, you like Nirvana? Well, what is Kurt Cobain's like second most favorite dessert? Do you know that? Yeah. It's like, you know, it's a little bit like that. It's like, it's not necessary to enjoy art.
Prepare to meet your end.
Okay.
Heals allies. What the fuck? I don't think there is any, but... Okay.
Ready.
But regardless, the composer did a fantastic job, and clearly had a lot of fun with the track, so...
Dodge, Ciel. Let us stain them.
Good for him. Like, I don't mean to be disrespectful, but also, like, you know... I don't know. Like, there's nothing I can say to... to not get hatred for this one.
Careful, my elf.
En garde! On fire! Please survive!
Wow, she was just fucking one-shotted. Damn, Ciel.
Good stuff.
Funny.
The Opera House.
Well, that will help.
You guys are memeing, but the whole reason why I'm like, you know, don't want to know like all this trivia about these developers is because, I think to just summarize it really quickly is I am very much against like celebrity worship, and all this like trivia feels very much like celebrity worship to me, and I don't want to like enable that in other people. Like it's like, you know, you like something, so now you need to know, like, you know, need to worship. I feel like especially worshipping like developers, it goes very far. Worshipping celebrities in general is something that I don't do. It's just like, I don't know. I feel like, how do I explain that best? I feel like it's a very deep pitfall to like start engaging in like celebrity worship culture. You know what I mean? Critical roleplay department. It's so exhausting. Playing game, trying to be immersed with these characters. I don't need to know who voiced them. Yeah, I can understand that element. It's just like the celebrity worship. It's just like, I don't know. I'm just personally not a fan. It's like if you like to engage in that behavior and learn everything about the lives of people who created something that you love, like feel free to do so. You know, I just... New Year's of the most damaged. There's something in the water. Ask SK to bring it to the surface. Journal of Expedition 60. Oh shit, like when we... Where was that again? Where were we? Where we saw like Expedition 60 and Expedition 70 like all over the place. A legendary expedition known for its unorthodox tactics.
William, Expedition 60. They mocked us when we said the human body is the strongest of them all. We trained relentlessly, and now our bodies have achieved the pinnacle of human performance, with which we are able to crush our enemies. We are so much more agile and aerodynamic without the heavy uniforms constraining our glorious muscles.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
With Leslie's unstoppable training regime, we are impervious. That's how we were able to charge through that ghostly Gamage barrier and reach the Paintress.
Wow, okay.
But it seems we've been wrong about what she is. The Paintress is just as trapped as we. The real terror lies beneath the monolith. The rest of Expedition 60
I still
marched
don't
on
really
to
know what they
confront
mean
him,
by that.
while I was tasked to warn Lumiere. But it seems I might have run out of time. One last swim separates me from Lumiere. But even with my mighty muscles, I don't
But yeah,
know
we
if
saw
I can
70
outswim the
and
Gamache.
60 in the monolith.
So here I write my final message. Bare naked muscles will save the world. And don't waste time on the paintress. Aim for the bottom of the monolith.
Right, so this very much feels like a Spartan shit, you know? Like, this is very much like Spartan behavior, you know? Like, we all exercise naked so that we will encourage other people to have muscles. We're just roughhousing this whole thing. I respect it. I respect it. I don't really understand how, just because of sheer muscle, they were capable of breaking through that Gamache barrier, especially because the lore has been established that basically just touching it makes you go up into nothingness due to the chroma. So it feels kind of like it goes against the lore that the game has established, but it is funny. It's funny, I guess. Maybe the whole key to not getting Gamache is simply just having muscle, right? Like, we're just gonna take that with a grain of salt or whatever. Like, we're not gonna take that too literal. We're just gonna take that as a funny entry. Oh look, I'm pretty sure that's like that's another Verso right there. The same fuck-ass hat. It's like, I don't know how else to describe what that hat looks like to me. It's just a fuck-ass hat, I suppose. It's exactly the one that the boy wears.
Well, that will help.
Which, if that's a beret, it's a very strange way of wearing it. Who am I to judge, though? Oh shit! Look at that! From the very, you know, I remember from the very beginning of the game, when we talked with that guy as Gustav, and we were like, "Yeah, you should make a painting of like our dance." So he basically fought. So he did do it. That's epic. He held up to his promise, at least. Epic. But this feels like the real like, I know that our Verso, when we killed Visages, was like, oh my god, that was Verso. But this feels like the real Verso with the same smashed in face. Or at least the ghost of Verso, you know, like the ghost, because he dead. This is like Verso's ghost. Maybe that's why he looks like transparent like that. Because ghost.
Useful.
I'm so unsure how the smashed up faces like come to be. Like why Renoir and Aline looked like that, looked like the curator and the paintress. Like what caused their physical appearance within the canvas to be like this. I'm not sure if we're gonna get answers, but maybe. The way they used AI kind of ruined the art for me. I'm not sure, like, what is left of AI in this game. But we all know that, you know, they did use it, right? And many people are like, oh my god, you're spreading brain-dead TikTok misinformation. When I said that at the start of my first, of this playthrough, but it is true that they did use, like, AI art, and they were disqualified from the Indie Game Awards because of it. That's just simply facts that you can look up and fact check. I don't blame people for not wanting to engage with this game because of AI, but for me, it's like I think every single fucking game that's being developed in like the last five or 3 years or so has AI in it, whether they admit it or not. So it's like the only thing you can do is not play games at all anymore, really, you know. Whether they use AI to help them develop tools to make the game with, or whether they use AI as a generative thing, I feel like it's fucking inevitable, which is so sad and disgusting. But what am I gonna do? Never play any games again? It's like an unfortunately unavoidable evil, it feels like. Unfortunate, unavoidable evil that speedruns the downfall of humanity. Like, AI feels like the speedrun of the actual gommaging of Earth. Twitch has AI, it does now, yeah. How fucking terrible, bro. Like, we can't stop it. It's an inevitable, unfortunate effect of capitalism. Like, anything that's like a shortcut into less work and less paid labor is always going to be taken. If we were in a world where somehow Karl Marx, like, Karl Marx philosophy had the upper hand, I'm sure we wouldn't have had AI.
Nevrons from the Axon Islands. What are they doing here?
Like Axon's their papa's creations, not Claire's.
Well, no, you can be like, oh no, but the reality is that to some people that stuff is very important, right? Because, like, I mean, the reality of the situation is the people that are going to be upset about, like, the newspapers in this game still being AI. It's like, to me, it doesn't change anything if they're replacing it because they used it in the first place. So it's like, the damage is already done, right? Like, the environmental damage of, like, generating those assets, etc., it's already done. Even if it's replaced, the damage is already done. It cannot be undone by replacing. But for a lot of people, it's a principle and a moral thing to not want to engage with anything that has AI in it for a very understandable reason. Like, I fully and completely get it. And if they were to have replaced the text holder, the placeholder paper news texture, or whatever you're saying, then it would at least be somebody who received some sort of, like, paid time to create art. So I feel like we shouldn't be like, oh no, like, as if they're weak or pussies. Because as a matter of fact, I have a lot of respect for people who can stand by their morals to such a degree that they're like, I refuse to engage with anything that doesn't, like, you know, align with my values in a way that serves environmental justice and not just, like, stupid, like, anti-woke ideology. So, I respect those people.
Take this.
But the reality of the situation is usually, like, my own morals are everything to me, and I stand a lot by my moral code and my ethics, but I feel like there's not a single thing. I'm also a doomer, and there's not a single thing that I can do or that my protests could do to stop, like, AI, right? Like, even if all of us, even if 90% of the population refuse to engage with anything AI, the greed of companies is still gonna push AI regardless, you know? It's not about the court of public opinion when it comes to AI, it's simply that it's cheaper. So there's nothing, absolutely nothing, that none of us can do. Which is horrible and sad and dystopian and awful, but...
Finesse and grace.
But it's reality, I fear. Which really fucking sucks. You know, it really fucking sucks.
Well.
No, it's not cheaper for the AI companies. It's cheaper for the companies that use AI because it's like a shortcut. You know, if you can generate tools to develop a game with AI, it basically writes code in 5 seconds that a developer would otherwise spend a week on. You know what I mean? So that's like a week of labor that these companies don't have to pay. Because time is money in game development or movies, writing, anything, you know? That's what I'm getting at. It's like not about the AI companies themselves.
Careful, my elf.
On me.
Yeah, someone has to still go through the code, but I feel like regardless, even if people write code themselves, there still has to be somebody that checks the code after. Especially if the code isn't properly written, because humans make error as well, you know. I studied game development for like 1 year on college level, I'm pretty sure. Would be the comparison in the Netherlands. And I had to write a fuckload of code. And it's like, yeah, humans make probably even more error when writing codes than AI does. So when you write your code and you face an inevitable mistake, you still have to read your whole code through over and over and over again anyway. So like you're still doing the same thing. Like, yeah, you have to read over the AI code, but at least your time is saved writing. You know, so you get what I mean? Humans make probably just as much mistakes writing code, if not more. And the facts, or well, the scanning over the written code has to be done either way. At least that's my experience. But I sucked and I dropped out after 1 year, so like, I recognized that was never going to be my talent. You know, I just did, so... yeah.
No more tricks.
Guard up.
Jesus Christ, it hurts.
And grace.
A storm is coming. No margin for error.
Dudes for love of the game, they get treated like shit. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I personally, you know, very heavily dislike AI generative use in anything. Like, I fucking hate the shit out of it, because I do agree with the sentiment, like, you know, games used to be able to be made before AI, why can't it be made now? If developers want to take a shortcut into making their game, then why should we pay the full price? Why would we engage? Stuff like that, right? But again, it's like a war that like you're never gonna fucking win. So I've just like really just given up. Very doomer, I know, but I think it's also very realistic.
I'm waiting.
It does depend on how much has been used, but like we'll never know the truth on that anyway, Erexial.
Finesse and grace.
None of these companies are ever going to be honest about how much AI they use. Never, ever, ever. Like most of the, I feel like it's probably, I feel like I wouldn't be shocked if like the disclosure of AI usement is like part of like NDA contracts of game developers, that they're not allowed to disclose anywhere just how much AI they're using in their projects, because of how damaging it can be for the final product and the reputation of the final product, you know. Because so much fucking people hate AI, but these companies just like, it's just too much of like a great opportunity financially. And we all know, it's a fact actually, it's a fact that Steam like has a law written in, or like a rule written in, that you have to disclose if you use AI in the creation of your game. But all these companies are ignoring that anyway. And like I'm pretty sure that if you were to check Expedition 33 on AI on Steam, that it probably isn't listed as AI. I feel like a lot, but then again, like all these companies are notorious for not like being honest in their disclosure on the Steam page, because again, it would fucking ruin sales, right? So it's like fucked. It's all fucked. I think there were whistleblowers saying that like Capcom used AI for RE9, and like, yeah, it's just inevitable. Larian, of course, but at least like you foul witch, like here's the truth though. Not to sound like a glazer, because I don't mean to be, but at least Larian is admitting that they're using AI, they're not trying to hide it. Like at least they're being honest. I can respect that. It sucks that they're using AI, but so does fucking everyone, you know? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. But at least they're being honest about it. You personally don't care how games are made, be it AI or human. If it's a good game, you're gonna play it. I think that's such a selfish and egocentric and close-minded and ignorant way of looking at things. Because the usage of AI is not free. It comes at a very heavy price, environmentally. Not just like the direct environmental damage in terms of how much water these like, and how much electricity these data centers use. Also, the communities that have data centers in them are being completely destroyed. Environments with data centers are completely uninhabitable. Water gets polluted. Prices of electricity shoot up so fucking much that people cannot afford to live there anymore. And these data centers are purposely being placed in marginalized communities as well. So if you personally don't care how games are made, and you don't care about serious and heavy AI usage, because trust me, if like these game companies probably use AI far more than like the average human being, I think that's a very morally corrupt and morally bankrupt way to view things. Very egocentric, very ignorant. And I feel like you need to do some education on the harms of AI. It's not just a free tool. It's not like... It comes at a very heavy price that we're eventually all gonna pay. AI really is like the speed run of like the downfall of humanity, you know? Like we're all gonna fucking... Like it's gonna be the reason for the environmental destruction that's gonna be inevitable. Inevitably the downfall of humanity. Like 100%. It's not even a joke. It's like the more research you do, the more you realize. It's speed running, you know, global warming. It's speed running everything. And why, when humans are perfectly capable of making this game would have been perfectly capable of being made without AI, you know what I mean? Like, it is unnecessary, but it's still being done because it's cheaper and faster, and that's what games care about. It's about how fast things can be done, how cheap things can be done. And we will all pay the price. So I feel like we should care. I know.
Take cover! just yell.
The fuck was that?
Not looking good.
Lol. I already know where I'm going. I'm just lost. I think I just ran a circle. Yeah. How? Like... My gosh. Wait, this is just a fucking circle. Is there a way out? Am I just like in an unfortunate side area that I thought was progression, but it isn't? Fuck me, I think that's true. It's still amazing. Again, I don't think you heard a single word of what I was saying, have you? I hope you educate yourself, Desert Claw. Genuinely. Because it's people like you that are enabling like, the downfall of humanity for what? Your entertainment, your joy. When humans are perfectly capable of making that shit on their own. Right? Like... You were completely missing the point. Yeah. Wow, I really don't know where the fuck to go, you guys. Like, I'm lost. This is a very hard level for me to navigate. I really think that this is the way forward, but it doesn't appear to be. Like, I'm assuming I have to go to the flaccid Eiffel Tower, but... Because this is back to the Opera House. But there appears to be, like, no way where I can go. Besides, like, these grapple points, which leads me to an area that's just, like, running a circle. Yeah, that's true, Capt, but that's because simply, like, it's being shoved down our throats in some ways that we cannot deny, but there are still areas where we can have control, and that's the art and media that we consume. So we should absolutely, you know, take charge of our opinions and of the media, of the engagement that we can still control, you know. We cannot control our phones not having AI anymore. That fucking sucks, but we can control whether we, you know, consume media with heavy usage. But again, like, the reality is that nothing is gonna change or stop the AI shit regardless, unfortunately. I don't think that there's anything we can do. Alright, here we go. Maybe I should continue. Maybe I should continue. Continue what? Forever. Forever. The boy has gone silent. What does that mean? Maybe I should continue forever, forever? I mean, we know that, like, a version of Verso, at least the paintress said that Verso keeps creating in this universe. He keeps painting as well. And we know that that boy is Verso, so maybe he just means that, like, maybe I should continue painting forever and forever. Keep adding to the canvas, because the reason why Aline wanted to be here so much is because a version of Verso exists here in the continuous new creations that are being added to the canvas. So I think that's maybe what that means. I kind of wish I could fucking would have upgraded my weapons in camp, but I completely forgot that my Yell is currently in charge of, like, the weapon upgrades. Place is sad.
Grandpa is somewhere past the gardens.
Yeah, like I could go back to camp from the flag, but then I couldn't go to this particular flag from the camp. I would have to basically go find a flag in the level again, but I have to because I don't want to fucking struggle. So we are in Lumiere Gardens. Okay, so I'm gonna quickly go to camp to upgrade my shit, and then we will just teleport back. Dude, you are literally just defeating the points. You're not understanding our point at all, Desert Claw. Like, you're not understanding our point.
Mael.
I'm getting quite tired of people telling me
Fine.
they're counting on me.
Well, while we're here anyway, we may as well talk to her some more.
The monolith looks strange without Mama or her number there.
It feels less oppressive.
I guess. I wonder what Mama's doing now. She must be so upset.
Well, how about you go out and find out, girlie? If you care about your mama, how about you hop out and ask her?
Yeah.
Claire won't be happy either. They're probably driving each other crazy right now. Although, I doubt Claire's been home much. Knowing her, she's probably hunting down the writers responsible for the fire.
Sounds like Claire.
Yeah. Barely saw her when I was home. She took Verso's death very personally. Well, we all did.
I've met her 3 times.
You have?
Wait, so Clea's been in the canvas 3
The
times?
first time was right after the fracture with Expedition Zero. She stopped us at the barrier.
She told you everything then?
Whoa, so it was Clea who stopped the expedition from advancing? Wow, I mean, I get it at Expedition Zero because that's when it was still very raw to them, so I understand that she wanted to keep the canvas alive at that point. So.
Yeah. Then tried to kill us when we wouldn't go home.
I get that, I understand that.
Claire.
She found me years later and tried to recruit me. Then she found me again, 16 years ago. Told me to keep an eye on you.
Oh.
I think she felt you were safer here. Away from her war.
Like, Clea clearly cares a whole lot about Mael, but she's still just somehow a bitch to her face. I don't know why she's giving her such tough love. But it's good to know that at least she cares, because this is again a testament that there is love outside the canvas for Mael. Not only from Renoir, but clearly also from Clea. Her family clearly loves her. Like, you have a loving family outside of this canvas, Mael. Please realize that, girl.
Wait. So, you've been watching me this whole time?
From afar. I'd slip back to Lumiere occasionally.
So, you knew where I was, and you left me there too?
I couldn't exactly take you with me, but I tried to look out for you. And once you left Lumiere, I stayed close. I cleared all the really dangerous Nevrons out of your path.
It was him who pulled her from the beach? Dang. Okay. Big lore drop.
But you also let Renoir kill the rest of the expedition. You didn't help them.
There were too many of them to save.
Right. It's a bit confusing because, like, the curator Renoir, the real Renoir, wants to help the expedition, but the construct Renoir that was left behind as the villain that we knew was probably similar to, like, Alicia. I still don't really know the answer to that. I hope we're gonna get some answer to the Renoir that's like in male human form, and the Renoir that's the actual Renoir, which is the curator. I hope we're gonna get some sort of answer there because it's still a bit vague. Because the actual Renoir and the body of the curator wanted the expedition to succeed at getting to the Paintress, but the destruction of the canvas and getting his wife out and being with his wife again, etc., etc.
I need to ask you something.
What?
You wouldn't lie to me, right?
Ooh.
I think we're well past that.
On the cliff. Gustav.
Oh, she's asking it. She's asking it. Oh. Let's see.
What is it?
Could you have saved him?
Did you let Renoir kill Gustav?
Like, I'm so glad
Could you
we're
have
getting
saved him?
an answer. Yes, truth. I knew it, motherfuckers! Like all you fucking fuckers in the fucking chat, they were like, "Oh my god, of course he couldn't have saved Renar. Like, what are you thinking? You fucking hater, the Force hate? Fuck you, bitches! I was right all along. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Oh my god, like." All this hate that I've received for so fucking long about fucking Verso, when I've been right from the fucking start all along about every single aspect of him. Oh my god, bro. I said from the fucking start that Verso was sitting there watching and waiting for Gustav to die. I said that all along that he could have saved him, and everybody's like, "Oh my god, the Verso hate is so forced. When are you gonna wake up?" Clearly, these people did not finish the Mael questline. You fucking tourists. Why the fuck are you in my fucking comment section? Fucking assholes. Like, did you even play the fucking game? Because clearly you fucking didn't. Bruh, let this be my fucking, like, this is my moment of vengeance. This is my moment of revenge. They were protecting the narrative. No, they were not, because they were hating on me like a motherfucker. They were so fucking mad that I dared, like, hate on Verso this badly, that the Verso hate was so forced. They were not protecting shit. So fuck you guys so fucking hard. Like, my god. I was right all along, bruh. I was right all along. And I fucking knew it too. I knew it, like, because it's so obvious, isn't it? It's so fucking obvious. Bruh. And my theory was that, he let Gustav die so that he could get closer to Mael, or at least protect her, because I don't think Gustav would have let this man anywhere near her. And in order for him to protect her proper, he needed to be close. Whether that's right, maybe we're gonna find out now. But I knew 100% that he fucking watched as Gustav died, and he could have saved him. And I was fucking right all along, and fuck all you fucking tourists and LARPers that were hating on me for that. Oh my god. This feels good, like, I'm not gonna lie, because of how much hate I've received from this. I hope these fucking people are watching, because I was called a misandrist, I was called that I was a man-hater, all this fucking shit simply because of my opinion on Verso. Bruh, like, I had to make misandry and misandrist banned words on my fucking YouTube comments because it was spammed so fucking severely because I didn't trust Verso, and because I dared insinuate that, like, he basically let Gustav die. Holy fucking shit. Like, you guys don't know how much I've suffered for my opinions on Verso, so this is a very insane moment to me. This is a very insane moment to me. Did you also predict the Paintress being good? Yes, I did. I did. That's not like a... It's not because we know that by now, right? We know that by now. We know that like 2 streams ago already. I never thought that she was the bad guy. I always thought she was a victim. Yo, Musa, thank you so much for the 50 bucks. Thank you. Victory. Thank you, Musa. Thank you. God, sometimes it feels fucking great being right. Like, I don't predict plots to be right. Not at all. I predict plots because I think it's fun to engage with media in an active way. But God, does it feel fucking amazing to be right in this way, simply because I've gotten so much hate on people for having my thoughts. I've received so much hate. It's unreal. It's unreal. But meanwhile, I was right all along. And I was called the worst fucking things. Holy fucking shit. Like this is to all the people that basically hated on me because I called out Verso, rightfully so, for just watching and let Gustav die. Play the fucking game, you fucking tourist. Clearly you haven't finished the...
Yes. I'm sorry.
I wonder if he's gonna tell us why though, because I've only speculated on the why.
Why?
Ooh. The fact that I'm role-playing this game so heavily that I'm like almost always predicting exactly what Mael is gonna say. Like, that's crazy, isn't it? Like, I'm so in this game, yet I'm still getting so much, like, I'm still the enemy to so many people. It's like, bro, I've roleplayed this game so fucking hard to the point that I'm like thinking the exact things that the characters are thinking. I mean, this one's obvious, but you know.
I was afraid. If you found out about the canvas and he was there,
Oh.
he would refuse to help me send Maman home.
Right, so opposed to the angle of like what I thought that he wanted to get close to Mael and Gustav wouldn't have let him, he thought that if Gustav was alive, that she would never stand by the destruction of the canvas. Wow, that's like maybe even more evil. I get him though, I do. But that's dark. Like, that's dark. He's like, you know, your beloved family member, yeah, kind of sort of had to die because otherwise I don't think he would have wanted to fight the paintress. You know what I mean? That's a little evil, bro. Like, that's a little fucking evil, I fear. But understandable. Like, it's a necessary evil, I suppose. But holy shit, it's a bit evil. Like, yeah, like he's like, yeah, your beloved brother and father figure needed to die because I needed you angry. Like, low-key, I needed you pissed off. So that, you know, you would like... like, I needed you mad. That's... yeah, I mean... yeah, it's a bit weird, but it's kind of strange because it's only that if the only issue is that if she were to find out prematurely, because Gustav still had the same goal, he still wanted to kill the paintress, so there was no need for him to die. But I guess he was just so paranoid that she was gonna find out before that he just, you know, made sure that Gustav died first as like a failsafe, which is kind of like crazy, but alright.
So you let him die?
I did.
Yeah. But it feels so good to be right still, though. Like, goddamn.
I should have told you everything sooner, but...
fuck all these LARPers, bro.
I couldn't take any chances.
Thanks. For telling me the truth. Yeah. It looks bland without a number.
I mean, I understand if there is a relationship point after this, because to be fair, you know, it is at least the truth that is now being revealed. Like, for me, I'd rather have somebody tell me a painful truth. I would rather give somebody a +1 to a relationship with me if they give me a painful truth than if they tell me a sweet lie, you know?
You're a paintress? Paint something.
How about, Papa, you go home?
Catchy.
Come on, let's do it.
Forged in truth, thank God, there we go. What a beautiful conclusion for them. Relationship forged in truth, that's good. Mayel Gomash. That's so dark. What the fuck? Yeah, okay. So she's gomaging now. Yeah, I'm not sure we like that. But it is what it is. I think it really says Papa go home. That's so fucking unserious. Imagine all these people. Well, thankfully everybody's fucking dead, so nobody's gonna read it. But imagine if the people in Lumiere were still alive and all of a sudden saw Papa go home on this fucking death monolith. Like, that's crazy. What a concept. Imagine Mayel writing Papa go home and all of a sudden all fathers like in the world get gomaged and die and there's only like women left. Women and young men or men who never had children. Bruh. Like, bruh. I wonder if Twitch chat, if YouTube and Twitch chat are gonna call Mayel a misandrist for gomaging all fathers. Probably not. Damn, like all Papa is going home. Because she didn't specify what Papa. All Papa's gomaging. Feminist Mayel destroying the nuclear family. Killing off all fathers. Feminist woke game, by the way. I hope you realize your favorite game is woke as fuck. There's gonna be so many people who don't understand the joke here. It's fine. Oh man. Yeah. Wow. What a great day to be alive, gamers. What a great day to be alive. What a great day to be right. Excellent. My day is made. And again, I'm not here to theorize to be right. But so many people told me I was wrong and all kinds of awful things that at this point it's my vindication. This is my my deserved arc of greatness. Fuck, now I didn't upgrade the... Did I upgrade the weapon? Oh, thank god I can do it here too. Oh my god, I was so consumed by my victory. I wonder if those people who like left all those like comments and like, oh my god, I was so wrong. Oh my god, how dare I? If they're gonna watch this VOD and be so fucking embarrassed that they're like, their cheeks are gonna get flushed. Or if they're gonna be like that chatter and be like, well, and we were just protecting the plot. Right. Calling somebody a misogynist and a misandrist for the sake of plot protection. Nice. I think my first priority is to upload the VOD from yesterday and just release them in succession. I can't stop thinking about how much smoother Verso's mysteries and reveals would have been if Mayel had been a point of view of the character. This scene was another great example used audience were asking questions from Mayel's side. Verso's only here to provide answers. Yeah. I do agree. I do agree that Mayel should have been the protagonist of Act 3. Because she kind of has been the protagonist, right? And it would be so much more meaningful if all of a sudden in camp, we as Mayel could engage with the other characters, because we don't see dialogue between Mayel and Luna, or Mayel and CL. We only see it from Verso's perspective, but I feel like it would have been infinitely more interesting if we as Mayel could have now had private conversations with Luna or CL, you know? So that's a bit of a shame, but it is what it is. Yeah, I can't say I understand either, Daniel. People first tried to convince me, oh, it's called Act 2 Verso, actually, so that's why Verso is the protagonist. Well, this is Act 3 Mael, and, like, how can people even say those kind of things, knowing that Act 3 is coming, and that their current quote-unquote defense is gonna be wrong in the next act? It's like... like, how could you fucking... even leave a comment like that? It just baffles me. Oh look, it's obscure.
Well, that will help.
Miss Sandry is asking why she weren't male protagonist. It's not what I'm saying. I don't disagree though. Beautiful area.
I can't sustain the expedition as much longer.
Ned, we need to
Yeah,
defeat
Miss
them fast.
Sandry would be a great drag name. Ah, touche, touche.
Interesting.
What a beautiful garden, by the way. Like, amazing level design here. Oh. Didn't expect them to show up. Here I was enjoying... like, what does that mean from Emily Miller? Like, here I was enjoying my whatever. When I hear this aggravating, grating voice, like... Here I was enjoying this beautiful garden when all of a sudden these bitches showed up.
No, never.
A storm is coming.
The reason Gustav is the main character for Act 1, playing as a fake character makes them more real to you since you're them. It makes the question of how real they are more poignant. I don't think that's true because like every single character is fake. So are CL and so are Luna. So why are we not playing as them if the whole goal is to bond with fake characters? Why are we not playing as them then, right? Right? Like, if the whole goal is that these fake characters need to be more believable and that's why we're playing as them, we could have played as Luna, CL, name anyone. Name like literally anybody in besides Mael and Renmar.
My father's been extra inspired.
Most enticing.
Yeah, Gustav's POV was obviously this. It's. I understand though that they were trying to, like, they were trying to create emotional gravity, and that's why they chose Gustav to be the protagonist, despite it not making sense. Because it feels more awful for the play. It's more of like, how do I say it? It's like you do form like a bigger attachment to the characters that you're forced to play as, I suppose. So the loss feels greater because he's not just some side character, he was our protagonist. But whether that's like a cheap mechanic that they're wielding, I will leave that up to y'all to decide. I'm not going to give my opinion on that for the sake of, you know, probably getting wrecked. If I were to actually give my opinion. But you can fill in the blanks, I suppose. Yeah, I do agree with you, Rexiel. It feels like something that was done for plot value. For shock value. Because it's more shocking. It's to get those tears. It's to get those emotions. It's to get those big moments, you know. Whereas it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. But I do feel like... Gustav's experience as like a citizen of Lumiere was valuable though, especially in the prologue. Like the prologue was excellent. I feel like we definitely should have played Gustav in the prologue. I 100% stand behind that. But from in Act 1, I don't know, like we could have really been playing anybody. But in the prologue, I think it's excellent to play as Gustav. I think it was a really great choice, and I wouldn't have changed that. I don't think we should have played as Mael, for example, in the prologue, so I do fully stand behind that choice.
Look out! Today.
Creation and aberration. Really, you're kidding. Can I flee this encounter?
Let us stay.
Yay! In before I'm being called a coward for this. I care more about the story than
How's
combat
over there?
encounters at this point. I hope you guys understand that. And like, you know, I have limited time. I would rather consume the story.
And the chroma we need to bring back Lumiere.
Even I can sense him.
We'd better make sure we're ready.
Here we go again, talking to young Verso. He is here, doing what needs to be done. I like how everybody's like universally being like, this place has gotta go. Like, everybody besides the people that don't know the truth. And Mael. But I can't do anymore. What needs to be done? For my sake and theirs. The comment was so out of pocket. It was wild. Like, it was wild. The fact that this person was basically like implying that if you flee from a battle in Pokemon, you're a fucking coward. It's like, okay, if you want to take like 7 IRL days to make it through the Zubat cave, feel free to do so, you know, but I'm gonna use my repel spray. Because the Zubat cave holds nothing for me. This feels big. All right, I'm a little bit hungry, and my drink is running out, so I'm gonna grab something real quick, have a small stretch, and I think we're gonna be facing a very big battle. So BRB, hang on tight, don't go anywhere. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. We're going to do something big, I think. So yeah, BRB. Alrighty, I am back. Whoa, I'm back. Thank you for waiting, gamers. Had some proper food, so we're ready for whatever storm is about to be coming. I got myself this humongous glass of coconut water / pineapple juice mix with ice cubes. Feel free to be jealous. Hold for jealousy in the chat. Holy shit, the nectar of the gods. I know. I know. Pineapple juice in general, though, is like my biggest weakness. Okay. Well, we're here at the Flaccid Eiffel Tower. Let's see if we can, I don't know. Let me not make that comment. Something, yeah. I still think it's wild that this game has a flaccid Eiffel Tower, but, you know, sure, it's for a good reason. Bro's just standing here, aura farming, waiting for us to show up. Renoir. See, I've always liked Renoir, even as when he was a good villain, even more so now when he's a loving father. But I'm scared, guys.
Papa?
Alicia.
Please, I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
Wake
I
up!
do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is. How deeply attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into. I was enthralled, and it nearly killed me.
It doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
Then don't.
Renoir, literally best character.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices. We do what we must.
Like, what a strong man you have to be to erase the last part of your
blinds us.
son.
And we make choices we can never take back.
You grieve for two.
I grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own. You cannot set the boundaries of their life for them.
I don't agree. Well, I agree with her, but not in this context.
After the fire, you wanted me to find new joy in life. And I tried. But I couldn't. I couldn't. Verso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
Ooh, madam. He's like, that's not fucking true. Yes, exactly, Renoir. Yes.
This is not the way.
Yes!
Friends speak truth. And it changes nothing.
It's true.
You can hate me. But that's a choice I must make.
It's
As your
true. I
father,
stand behind him
I
so
must
much, though.
Look out for you. Especially when you can't look out for yourself.
I agree, though.
As if I'm still 5.
I treat you as if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too!
Yup. He is so fucking right. It's crazy. He is so right because the shadow, the grief is gonna cause her to fucking die. He is so fucking real and she cannot make a choice without being blinded by her own grief and her loss of hope in the life that she's gonna have outside of the painting. But like he says, there is hope for her and she is just so fucking blinded. Her dad needs to step in and be like, listen, child, you're gonna fucking listen to me. Because I know what's best for you. And in this case, he fucking knows what's best for her. And she can't see it because she's intoxicated by the world that she's trapped in. She's fully intoxicated. Renoir, I stand fully behind you. I wish we could just stand behind this man. He is such a good father and what a good man in general. Like, this is so painful to have to do. He has to deal with so much pain because he has to remove the remaining memory of his son, which it hurts him just as much as it hurts Mael. Let's be fucking real. And now he also has to just like actively go against his daughter, knowing full well that she's gonna fucking hate him for this. So he might risk losing another child, not in the physical sense, but in the emotional sense. Bro. What a strong man.
Enough. I said enough.
Can we make her lose on purpose so that Renoir wins? Like, is that possible, bruh? Like... Can we lose, please? Oh, look at his face. That's awful. Show them, daddy. Show them. Show them who's fucking boss. Please wipe them out. Like, please wipe them out. I know it's not gonna happen. We have to win. But that's awful. I cannot be the only person who feels like this. Like, there's no way that the devs all were like, yeah, people want to kill him. There's no way. Right? There's no way. There's no way that I can be the only person who feels like this.
I'm ready.
I wish you were given a choice not to fight him. Or to take his side somehow. Like, I stand with Renoir, guys. 100%. Like, not even a single bone in my entire body since my L here.
Strike! Ready?
Chroma is flowing.
Thank you, Crimson Fucker. I appreciate that. No. I'm always too busy looking at the Gamba stains to pay attention. And I miss something. Holy shit. Okay. I'm again looking at the Gamba stains. I'm so sorry, guys. Oh, 204k damage in one turn. It's crazy though, like. Sheesh, sheesh. I'm not sure if that's normal for this point in the game, but sheesh, sheesh, sheesh. Here we go. To those people who are in this chat being like, I don't like Luna, I cannot make her work, I feel bad for you, because like, holy fucking shit. She's not the most cracked motherfucker in this whole team.
Lady Luck's smiling today. Careful now.
Siren rescues Renoir.
Stop this insanity. It's time to go home.
I do
Oh,
love
shit.
challenge, but this is beginning to irk me.
Fuck. He keeps regenerating.
Maybe we focus on the axons first.
Imagine if you had to refight both axons. I'm out. I'm out.
Oh, she gone.
Who? It's Aline.
Mama.
You're going to kill yourself. It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
Please tell your daughter that you love her and that's how you persuade her to go back. She sniffed that canvas out like a bloodhound, for real. Like, how the fuck did she find it that fast? But I understand that Aline probably also doesn't want the last memory of her son to be destroyed, because again, she's also still grief-stricken. This feels like a big ass, like Gundam, Pacific Rim ass, like type shit. It's badass, but why, Aline? Why? Why? Why?
This selfish Aline.
God. Oh. What the fuck?
Let's dance.
That was such a cool visual. Oh my god, ripped to all of us. What the fuck? I ripped to everyone.
I won't waste this.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Whole house dead, yeah. Hey Tab, how are you? Welcome in. Bro, what the fuck? Whole house dead.
Your number is kindred.
It's so hard. What the actual... okay, what was that? It's so over. Yeah. Fucking hell. Oh my god. How did fucking Aline find this canvas so quickly? I thought Alicia, hit it well. How the fuck is she... I get it though, because of course the mom has not yet been able to process her grief between the time that she exited and to the time that we're here. I feel like it's a very small time, IRL, right? It's I get it, but didn't Clea try to stop her? Where was she? What? I'm sure this, to the most players, feels like a pog moment. Oh my god, mommy is back to help us, yay! But I'm oh no! Why is this happening? It's clear that Aline is still not over her grief either. It's Renoir really is just the sole voice in the family that's trying to just make sure that everybody stops losing their fucking mind. My god.
It's locked on you.
This is gonna suck though. That's just so brutal. This is really gonna be a hellish fight. I wonder if I should keep my Pictos on, the Pictos that have my HP. Because I have this, the Picto that's half the HP with those 3 shields. I'm not sure if that's
Spill some ink.
Right.
A storm is coming.
Please, Gamba. Whoa. Okay, what a flop.
Okay.
She's not hitting any of the shit she needs to hit. Holy fuck.
My sword is death. Okay.
Holy combo. Unlucky again, gamers. Unlucky again, I fear.
Feel the burn.
Cards have spoken.
Nice, CL.
Spill some ink.
We must accept things as they are, not how we want them to be.
I agree. Holy shit. Like, that's what I've been saying.
Take cover!
What would Verso have wanted? Truly.
For the family to be together, probably.
The storm is coming.
When did you become so stubborn?
This is really worth losing the favor of your daddy for, you know.
More tricks. Let us slay them.
On me!
It's locked on you.
The hauler? What the fuck?
The dance begins.
What the hell was that? The hauler? Okay.
Let's dance.
Stop this insanity. It's time to go home.
I really thought that Aline showing up was going to be like this really epic moment where she was going to be like, listen, Alicia, I forgive you. My daughter, let's be together as a family. It's... No, that was not happening. She's just as fucked, she really is.
This selfish Aline!
This is awful because I'm just like stun locked in my dodging.
You can do it.
Alright, I'm just gonna make sure she heals.
That's better.
Elements dance. Let's shake the earth.
Ready to carry.
We just gotta live, we have the damage.
There's some help.
Careful, man.
Bro. This is the most insane attack pattern I've ever seen in my life. That's like not a joke.
Chroma is flowing. The expedition's not over.
Oh, not this shit.
If I die, so be it.
Please, I would, why are we not farming AP anymore? Like, Grim Harvest would fucking save us right now. Oh, brother. I really want to use Doom, but okay, my yell's Nick's turn, so we can let her heal. Like, there's no point in doing any of those other attacks, really, because, like, we're gonna have to heal her.
Feel better.
Let's spill some ink.
I think we have to survive.
Ready to evade.
Not again, fuck me! I'm scared. Oh! Grim Harvest. Bro, like, this stresses me out so bad. Please, 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 please. If only I had AP, I could have done lightning dance. We're just gonna have to settle for mayhem. We're just gonna have to, we have to pump damage. We cannot wait for the right opportunity. Gotta just fucking do something. Oh god. Oh god, what the fuck is happening?
Look at Alicia, she can't be here.
What the fuck is he doing, bro?
Eileen, it's supposed to be you and me. Not you against me.
Go home, Renoir. Go paint something else.
I'm still Team Renoir, guys.
The only one who sees
You're not
this.
Renoir, I stand behind you, I do. I stand fully behind you, man. I stand behind you, sir. I do. I stand fully behind him. I gotta revive our star player.
Save me.
Please, Gamba gods. We're already kept flopping. It's already flop, gamers. It's already flop. You can just do lightning dance without the fucking try. Fuck it, that meant to try. It might not have the increased damage, but it might still hit like a truck.
Blades sharp.
It wasn't as good as I thought it would be.
Witness the flames. Okay.
I just like I fucking am pressing that button 600 times, but nothing is happening. That's so shit, but okay. Whatever. Bro needs to die. We're gonna have to execute him, unfortunately.
Lady Luck smart today.
Why is he was broken. Oh my god. I feel like this is a scripted moment because like we had him. Why is the scripted moment happening? Oh. She somehow resurrected. Nice. tragic moment for Renoir enjoyers and Renoir truthers. Very tragic moment.
Ironic. Your mother was the one who saved
Aw.
me when I lost myself in a canvas. She taught me how to safely use our gift. How to soar without flying too close to the sun. We painted hundreds of canvas worlds, pushing the very boundaries of creation. And she never let me forget that every day we spent here has a price.
But now, y'all just fucking forgetting, or
Yet,
here we are.
yet, here we are now.
So trust her. If she's doing this, then...
I trust what she taught me.
Stand by your wife. Let's go.
This is not a game. You think you know what's at stake, but you don't.
I know precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, you want to save us. Except you're not.
No.
Destroying the canvas won't help us move on. It'll just
Yes.
deny us one place that helped us feel again.
No. I don't agree with you,
67
girl.
years. 67 years I spent trapped within the monolith. But I persisted. Do you know why? Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind? This is what I see every.
Oh my god, so we're seeing like how they're dying IRL because of being in there for so long.
I cannot spend another.
Wow,
day
and
with
that's the
living
fate that fucking
corpses.
Mael would be
Since
undergoing.
the fire, our family has crumbled. Aline in the canvas. Claire fighting a solitary war. You, a living ghost. Verso's death broke us. Want it to be fixed. I need it to be fixed.
I get him.
I cannot lose you too.
Oh, that's so sad, bro.
See, that's how I feel about them.
But they're not real, Mael. Oh my god, like they're not real.
I can't lose
They're
them
not
either.
real. Wake up. Wake the fuck up. They're not real
I've
though.
lost too much.
I understand how she feels, but goddamn.
See,
Like I get how she feels. I get how she feels. I get it. But like, girl,
We both lost.
they're fucking
much.
paintings. Your dad loves you
to
so
lose
much.
you either. I'm not leaving you forever.
Girl, how long do you think you've left?
Just a little longer.
I want to trust you, but
You can't.
No, you can't. No, you can't. She's lost in the sauce. She's drank too much from denial, the river in Egypt. She's drank so much of it.
Keep the light on for you.
No, no, what? Are you kidding me?
I hope you find peace.
No, no, please, that's not happening.
Hold on to each other.
No, are you fucking serious?
I'm sorry.
What the fuck? What? Verso really thought he was gonna get into the real world and get to his mom, right? He really thought. He really fucking thought. Now he's, where the fuck is he? Where the fuck is he? I don't know, I can only imagine that he wanted to, like, reach for her, right? Where the fuck is he, bro? Oh shit, here we're seeing Verso for real painting the canvas. Like the ghost of Verso that's continuously creating, like we said before. It's time to stop painting. Is this like a, you know, link to flame moments where the choice is to like leave or tell him to stop painting? Like, I feel like this is a link to flame moments, but I still stand behind telling him to stop painting. Like where you don't realize that not linking the flame is not an option or some shit.
Hi.
Hello, real Verso.
You're tired of painting, aren't you? I'm tired too.
Oh shit.
That's...
Well,
You shouldn't be able to be here.
Mamon's gift.
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
well, he doesn't want to
See
fucking...
things as they
Yeah.
are, not how you want them to be.
What?
Renoir said that too.
You lied to your father.
No.
You saw it too. But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can
Exactly,
always
you
come
can
back.
always come back. It's true, just like I said.
I will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
I agree.
My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're my Elle. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
Everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso, to live. Out there I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
She doesn't have a point at all. I'll elaborate
It's time
later.
to stop painting.
Verso! Papa also said, hold on to each other.
Old friend, you've traveled miles, spinning in circles. Your blind eyes on the dial, stripping
I'm sorry.
out colors. But
Oh, what the fuck?
say goodbye.
I wonder if we get to fight as Verso or if we get to fight as Mayel, because we were playing as Verso the entire time. As a protagonist. Oh, fuck. So, again, I don't think Mayel is a point at all, because she is just so doomer, because obviously her grief and her current state, but there's so much potential for her out there. She has a father that loves her so much and that believes in her. She has a family, she has a future, she has an unlimited possibility of friendships, career paths, ways to speak again, sign language to learn, ways to express herself. If you think at this point that she has like a point that like, oh, this is her life, it's so delusional, because like she is gonna fucking die, and if she dies in the outside world, I'm pretty sure that she's game over in here too. The reality of the situation is there is hope. I don't mean to be like a hope-core fucking streamer right now, but there is hope for her because she's a 16-year-old kid. It's not like she's somebody at the end of her life or somebody who has like a life sentence written for her. She thinks her life is over, but her life hasn't even begun. She is grieving that she lost her brother, but she has a loving father. She has a sister that clearly cares for her too. She has a mom. She has an infinite possibilities outside of this world. And like Verso says, she can always return. He's like, but Papa will destroy it. Well, how about you use your powers to create a world in which Verso lives again, or all your friends? Like, step outside this world. Look at your potential and everything that you can do or can become. And if you still decide, after many years of living, that it's still shit and you wish to die, by all means go back. But don't just give up on your life when you have no idea how good it can be. You know, like, this is for me, like, it's a very simple choice. This canvas needs to be fucking, you know, fight as Mayel. Wait, so what does that mean? I think fight as Verso means siding with Verso, so we're gonna fight as Verso. Like, I don't even need to think about this. Mayel has been wrong from the second that she woke up as Alicia. I'm with Verso 100%. There's not even one bone in my body that thinks Mayel here is right. Even if she lost all hope, I'm pretty sure that the love of her father will show her the way and show her the potential. I'm pretty sure her dad would hold her hand and guide her through life. Her dad believes in her so much, in her ability, her talents, everything that she can become. Even if she has lost all hope, her dad has not lost hope for her. Her father will guide her through life 100%, and she will see that there is so much hope and love and potential for her outside of this fucking like dream world that she's just intoxicated by. There's not a single bone in my body that's Team Mayel here. I really think that if you think she has a point, it's crazy, because she's just committing suicide in here. And it's like she is way too in too much of a grieving and disillusioned state to be making such choices, you know, like, you could vote a poll, feel free to do so, yeah. I'm 100% Team Verso. the love for dads, listen, not all dads are good, okay? Don't get me wrong. I'm not glazing fathers here in general. There's a lot of deadbeat dads. Like, be fucking for real. There's a lot of dads that abandon their families. Renoir is a good dad. It doesn't mean all dads are good. What kind of parent you are is what you decide to be. I'm not just out here like glazing parenthood or glazing all fathers. like, you know, I'm praising fathers like Renoir that just love their children unconditionally and know what's like best for them and try to fight for them. There's no wrong answer here. There is definitely a wrong answer here, and I stand 100% by that. 5 minutes is a bit long, Rem. Just like I want to just get into this. But it's fine. But there is absolutely a wrong answer. I think those people who side with Mael are 100% wrong. 100% wrong. They're 1000% wrong. I really don't give a fuck. It's not. It is suicide because if she stays here, she dies IRL. So it is suicide. That's established by the lore that if she stays in this canvas, she's going to die in real life. It is because she will die. She will. Living 16 years as a member of this world that I like more than my actual past life and where I get to see my dead brother again. But that doesn't really make any sense because Verso's been here for 67 years and so has the other Alicia, and neither of them want to stay here because it's so good here, you know? Like, at one point the realization hits. The only reason why Mael feels this way is because she only very recently woke up to the truth. I'm pretty sure that if she had been sentient and aware of 16 years that this shit is all fake, that she might feel different. You know? She's only been awake to this world for like how much time? Those painted people are also sentient beings. That's something that like we cannot say with certainty. You know, because then you would have to imply that people inside video games are also sentient. Like, because the painted world is something that does not actually exist. It's a created, crafted reality, you know. So if you believe that Ciel and Luna are sentient, then you believe that if you were to fire up a random Mario game, that Mario and Luigi in those games are sentient too. They are not real. Like, they don't exist. There is an actual real life outside of this game, outside of this canvas that we know. You know, right? Who is to say what is the real world also isn't a painting? Again, why even bring such things up? Like, what is the point? We have to go with the established lore of the game. We're not going to discuss esoteric, unrelated concepts that have nothing to do with the game itself. We need to go with the lore that's established within the game. That's what we're judging it on, not anything else. Because this is not real life, it is a video game, and the video game has created lore for this universe, so... Let's stick with the lore that we know, you know. We gotta stay thinking within the lore that the game has set for itself. Personally choosing Mael, believing she should be allowed her own timeline to grieve. But like, Mael is blinded and she's a 16-year-old child. She is blinded by grief, by thinking that her life in the real world is over because she is burned and she has like, is living with a disability now. I don't think that she should be... Allow is a different word. it's not responsible as a parent to let her make that decision for herself. You cannot be a caring nor a good parent if you're just giving up on your child that has no idea the potential and the greatness and goodness and love that awaits her still. You know, to her, it feels like her life is over, but it isn't. And she is indeed not leaving this canvas. Like, she's not gonna get out of here. She's just gonna stay here until she dies. Right? Like, alright, it seems like 78% sides with Verso. To those who side with Mael, I don't get you guys, but to each their own, right? To each their own. To each their own. For me, this is the easiest choice ever. Like, I don't even have to think twice. But it sucks because my Verso build is shit, so I'm scared.
Verso, stop! You can't just
I'm not gonna win
decide
for my
this
OP
for
Mael
everyone.
build.
We're all
This is gonna be
hypocrites,
ass.
doing the same thing to each other.
Yeah, the Mael hate is so forced. Incoming! Incoming! I'm so cooked though, guys. I'm so fucking cooked. Holy fuck. I'm really cooked. Yeah. Scared.
What about Lune and Ciel and Monoko? What about Eskie?
Ciel was right. Grief blinds us. All you see are walls.
It's true. She sees only walls and no potential. I do love the fact that the game actually gives us a choice here, you know, I love that. Remember when I didn't relate side with like the Verso? Yes, but I think again that I was just literally just like any attention-paying, unspoiled player would be, you know, like if this is like a big gotcha moment that I've changed my mind or whatever, it's like if you've always been a Verso glazer, either you never understood the game at all or you were just spoiled. Like there's no fucking, like there's no way. Like obviously it's gone through an arc and the truth being revealed changed everything, like it was meant to. If you were a Verso glazer before the plot twist, then you must have consumed this game very passively. And I stand by that 100%. I feel like any person who's paying attention to the plot and the story of this game and connected with it in a deep way would not be trusting Verso. Up until the moment that obviously Act 3 happens. So, it's not the gotcha moment that people think it is. God, I'm glad I fought Alicia before this, because I kind of have a little bit of a chance now.
I've lived a long time, Mael. There are things we could never outrun.
I'm so tired, Verso. Please, can we just go home and talk about
Go
this?
home? What home do you mean? Verso doesn't have a home outside of this, sweetie. Fuck me, bro. God damn it. How many turns does she get? Jesus fucking... Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, she's lost in the sauce. It's like Mael would absolutely drink the Kool-Aid. Like, Mael would drink the Kool-Aid and other people siding with Mael would drink the Kool-Aid, you know? Like, you've got your Nike shoes on, your Kool-Aid ready, waiting for the meteor to pass so you can go on the spaceship. You know. Like, all of my Verso's damage is like either low or medium. It's so bad. It's so bad, you guys. Like, it's so shit. We're awaiting 2 Mael turns. I'm thinking I'm gonna have to go from fire at least heal a little bit. Gotta keep the offense going. Yellow stance? The fuck is that? No, god damn it, not this fuck-ass move that got me every single time. Of course, this fucking move that got me in the Alicia fight is gonna take me out here too. Oh my god, bro. Oh. Yeah, but that move is gonna take me out every single fucking time, 100%.
You can't just
Gonna be here for a while,
decide this
gamers.
for everyone.
We're all hypocrites, doing the same thing to each other.
I'm gonna say something very controversial that people might hate me for, but I think when you make a final battle like this that is lore infused with text right at the end of like a very big moment, you're taking the momentum out of that moment. Like, if this fight was a lot easier and we would go into the conclusion, you know, the choice that I made would be fresh in my mind. Now I might just be here for half an hour experiencing this struggle. Like, these kind of big fights should happen before the choices. You know, like, you're not gonna link the fire and then have a big fight after. You link the fire after the big fights, you know? To have another fight moment like this, it really takes like the wind out of the sails of like the climax that has been building. So that is an unfortunate moment in the game for me, that this is like this big, very difficult fight, or all difficult fights happening right now. It's very anticlimactic to let a moment like this happen at this moment. And people can say, oh, skill issues, like other people will just beat her in like 2 seconds. Like, okay, that might be true, but that's not the case for me.
What about Lune and Ciel and Monoko? What about Eskie?
CL was right.
Ari Sandwich, I've not skipped a
Grief
single
blinds
piece of the
us.
main story. There were some
you
character
see are
side
walls.
stories. I've done my else. Like, I don't think I've skipped the entirety of Act 3 unless you guys consider every single world objective and every single side quest skipping the game. Since when, if you don't do all side quests to a game, you're skipping the game? That doesn't make any sense to me. Because since when, if you refuse to do all the side quests to Felon, you're skipping The Witcher 3? Be for real. I don't agree with that at all. Not 100% in the game is not skipping the game. You didn't skip and it made the final fight trivial, which was sad. There's also that, of course.
I've lived a long time, Mael. There are things we could never outrun.
I'm so tired, Verso. Please, can we just go home and talk about this?
Balancing, yeah, the balancing of Act 3 has been a little bit off for me. I felt like the rest was not really off. But Act 3's balancing has been a little bit off. Consistent flop motherfucking city. I think I need to go for a big heal, fortunately. Oh, God, I suck, bro. Well, we need to just fucking kill her now. Purposely weakening yourself for the biggest fight feels like betrayal. Yeah. I know that there's like that picto you can put on to like limit yourself, but that it shouldn't have to be like that, you know? For me, I'm not experiencing this over-leveled issue, but... Damn, steak so juicy, lobster so buttery, type shit. I wish I could relate to you guys' problem right now. That'd be awesome. I hate how the game just does not let me dodge. God fucking damn it. Like, I hate it. It's like you miss one dodge in that sequence and you're just paralyzed. Like, I'm pressing dodge the entire time and nothing happens. It's so upsetting.
Stop! You can't just decide this for everyone!
We're all hypocrites.
I told you guys, it's gonna be
Doing
that
the
one
same
move that's gonna
thing
take me
to
out
each
the
other.
entire time. It's gonna be that one move. That one move is gonna ruin all my attempts, bro. All of them. All of them. This is gonna be ass.
What about Lune and Ciel and Monoko? What about Esquier?
Ciel was right. Grief blinds us. All you see are walls.
I don't think I can equip Pictos anymore at this point in the game. And even if I could, I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to even throw myself further out of the immersion just to equip a random Picto real quick. Like, the momentum is already declining every second I'm in this fight. To get out and swap pictos would just be even worse, so I'm on.
I've lived a long time, Mael. There are things we can never outrun.
I'm so tired, Verso. Please, can we just go home and talk about this?
Let's go faster.
The comment from Rally that then deleted, it's like, tell me you've never been in any single one of the streams before this one without telling me you've never been in any of my streams before this one. Type. like, what? Funny. Tourist. Like, that's like a tourist to the channel, like, comment. Funny. Yeah, unfortunately they made that change, Daniel, I fear. Somehow, I don't know how to fix that. So it isn't fixed, so it's not. Train, yeah. I don't know. Just all of a sudden overnight shifted since yesterday.
Here we go.
God. Surely this is it, right? Surely.
Let's go faster.
Yes, thank God. Here we go. This is okay, sorry, but it's a little bit dramatic. Like the other people are just gomaging without falling down. But I get it.
Don't do this. Don't leave me again.
It's for the best, girl. Like, enjoy your life. It will be okay.
You've got this incredible power to paint. You'll never have to suffer a life you don't want.
Exactly. Yes. Yes.
You're okay.
Exactly.
You're okay. You're okay.
The best changes are often the most painful. She's never going to grow in her comfort zone. Fly, little bird, fly in the real world where you have so much greatness awaiting you. Did the right thing for a soul, you did. Oh, SKA, no! No, SKA. It is really sad that you're all gonna be gone. Oh.
I will miss you guys.
Oh no. Why is the right ending so terrible? Like, why does it hurt so much to do the right thing though? Like, we better be getting some end scene where we see, like, you know, Alicia be happy in the real world. Because this feels like punishment. The game is like, you know, fuck you. Fuck you, suffer. You're killing them. Well, they're not being killed. They don't exist. They're being erased. Everyone is. And Luna is mad as hell, but CL understands, like, Luna's like, fuck this, fuck you. She's mad as hell. She's going out of this world mad as hell, and I respect that. I'm not gonna lie, I do.
It's okay.
Whole house mad. Whole house mad, you guys. Whole house mad. It's a whole house mad ending.
Us.
Whole house mad, whole house dead. Fuck. At least the actual verso, at least what remains of him in this painting, is free. Everybody free now. Please show us like a happy ending. It would suck if they didn't. Either way, even if we don't get to see a happy ending, I still feel confident in my choice. A life to love? Yes, 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 yes. Please, yes. I will cry if we get to see her happy and thrive. As a happy adult, or whatever.
Miroir du temps, nos histoires s'alignent. Dans le creux de nos mains, deux mondes se dessinent. L'un peint de rêve.
Oh yay, she's here too, and she's okay.
chagrin
I
s'efface.
was worried for her for a second when she was like coughing.
L'autre nu et réel, où notre
No, the
deuil
escape
prend
wish. No, that's so fucking terrible, bruh. Okay, that's gonna make me cry.
Au lendemain,
Not the plushie, bro.
écrit
Not the plush.
sous les étoiles,
That's so sad.
où tout commence, rien ne finit.
The fact that she's holding onto that plushie, bro, please, I can't. That's terrible.
Les trains
But she looks at least like content, you know.
Les liens restent éternels dans le dessin.
It's so good though that they're having a proper like funeral moment, that they're making peace with the death as a family. That's so good.
Peignons ensemble
I'm so glad she looks
les
happy.
couleurs de demain.
It's so important to have these funeral rites for the sake of moving on, you know.
Œuvres infinies. Chaque pas trace la route d'une vie. Au lendemain non écrit, sous
Yay, I'm so glad that they're like that Aline and Renoir are finding comfort in each other again. Oh, what a happy moment, guys. That's so good. I'm so glad for them. That's so good. I'm so happy for Renoir because to be reunited with his wife is like all he wanted, right? That's what he fought so fucking hard for. From the damn beginning, is to just have his wife back as well from the grief cycle, you know? Good for him. That's excellent. I love that this epilogue is called A Life to Love because it really is, like, it really is. I hope she will. I hope she will. I hope she will. Excellent, excellent. I'm so glad we got to see a cutscene like that. Really felt like the game wanted to like punish me for making the right choice for a while. Excellent. What a fucking journey, holy shit. Wow. I'm so glad we got to make that choice. I'm very glad we got to make that choice. Then she doesn't have to pay rent. Do you see the kind of fucking mansion that she lives in? Like, I'm not sure how I would have felt if Alicia was like living in a life of severe fucking poverty, that there really would be no hope for her. Like, but the fact that she comes from such a privileged family, such a rich privileged family, that definitely like informed at least a small part of my decision. Because that's what gives her like the unlimited hope and potential, right? The very extremely rich and privileged family. That basically allows her that no matter the disabilities that she might have in life, that it will not influence at all the places that she can go and the things that she can do. Right? It's a very real reality that those who are disabled but are from very poor backgrounds, that they are extremely disadvantaged in life. It still would not have changed my decision ultimately, but instead of 100% being sure in standing behind Verso, if Alicia was like super poor in real life, I probably would have been like at like 90% Team Verso instead of 100 by the choice. Thank you, Celine, thank you. Well, shit, like, I hope you guys enjoyed it. I do want to watch the other ending as well, obviously. I feel like it would be a disservice to not watch, like, the alternative outcome. So we will obviously watch that together. But I think as the credits are rolling, which credits are usually quite long, and I'm not somebody to skip credits, I never really do. It's a good moment to at least sum up how I feel about this game. I will have to turn down the volume a little bit because like the music gets like super loud. Okay, that didn't even change anything. Holy fuck. Okay, is this better? Alright. First of all, yeah, enjoy your freedom again, mods. Holy shit, we survived. Like, we survived. At what cost? Like, that's like, mods, you are free. You are free. It's like, you are free. So am I. 1,000 yards there, it's over. Right, like holy shit. Like I don't really know what to say. I mean, this game is great. First of all, yo, Twinkling, thank you so much for the 10 gifties. Thank you. Okay, that was way shorter credits than I expected. Thank you so much, Twinkling. Hell yeah, 10 gifties. Enjoy, everybody. Oh, here we go. Should be super short credits, right? Since there's only 30 people working on this game. I'm kidding. I had to, you know. We're gonna see this super small 30 people dev team. This is gonna be the shortest credits of our lives, opposed to the 40-minute long credits of Baldur's Gate 3. Anyway. It seems like more than 30 people already, but heck, what do I know? Yeah, I mean, it was a great fucking game. I'm first of all super glad that, I mean, everything made sense in the end. There's still like a few things that I'm like I don't really understand still. Ram, thank you so much for the gifts to the job. Thank you. I don't really understand still, like, the Renoir that was stopping the expedition that was in this current timeline, especially since it doesn't align with the Renoir in the real world. I'm just assuming it's like a remnant that remains or something from like the old Renoir, and it's a body that he doesn't inhabit anymore. Whereas the real Renoir was like the curator all along. He was the painted version, yeah, like I said, I figured. That's like the version that like Aline, I think, probably made of him. Because she talked at one point about making the ideal version of her family or something as well, right? So that's like that. But I'm glad everything in the end made sense. Musa, thank you so much for the 10 gifted also. Thank you, I really appreciate that. And sure, 10 gifties everybody, ad for viewing, hell yeah. But yeah, everything made sense in the end. And ultimately, it's a very satisfying story for me. It's very satisfying that in the end we get to actually choose what we believe is right. Like, we are not forced to take one side or another. It was definitely a journey, like holy shit. Story-wise, I really, really like the game. Very much so. Story-wise for me, now I'm not an expert on writing or whatever, but story-wise for me, this game is really, really, really great. At least like the main story and the main story arc, I would say is at least like a 9 out of 10, if not a 9.5 out of 10. My issues are with some of the gameplay elements and are with some of the pacing of the gameplay. That's probably where my biggest issues are at. It's definitely not a flawless game, but nothing is. It's still really, really great. The pacing of the camp, for example, is like one of my biggest issues. That was so like immersion breaking in that sense. I really liked the combat. The combat was really good. I've heard a lot of people complain about the combat in this game before I played it, that they didn't like it or whatever the fuck. I thought the combat was cool, you know, so I like that. Yeah, my biggest issue are just certain gameplay elements, but I've already addressed those issues in full basically throughout this playthrough, so it's like not really necessary to repeat all my points of issue. Yeah, I'm very happy that we had a very good last stream. Because I'm pretty sure that if tonight's stream was the same as yesterday, that probably I would feel very different right now. This was a very good ending to the game, also as a streaming experience. So thank you to everybody in chat who was on their best behavior. Thank you for people for not spoiling or for, having a repetition of yesterday. It really allowed me to enjoy this ending in its full. So indeed, thank you very much to everybody who was here and made this final stream such a good one. I thoroughly enjoyed it. And as much as this game is so incredibly great, I would overall give this game probably a 9 out of 10, like in total. Because it is just a very well crafted game, right? There's, again, some of the gameplay issues. But overall, it's just, yeah, I don't know. I don't see much wrong with this game. I've played a lot worse games, you know what I mean? Like, so I'm rating this game in the context of gaming in general. I'm rating this game in the context of gaming in the year of our Lord 2026, in the year of our Lord 2025, 2024, and how rare it is to get good narratives like this. The reason why I'm rating it so high, very big part of that decision is the originality of the story. I think it's a very, very creative and very original story. And originality is so hardly found these days. Like, so hardly found. Like, everything almost feels so fucking derivative. So it's very refreshing to have a story that's this unique. Like, based on originality alone is a reason why I'm giving this game such a high score. The originality factor allows me to forgive a lot of the issues that I'm having. It's just very original. It's very creative. It's very well crafted in terms of the writing and the arc of the main story. Again, I have issues with Camp. I have issues with some gameplay elements. I have issues with the pacing if you do go to camp and you do the optional content. But the originality is just stellar, stellar originality, stellar main story, stellar characters, stellar character writing. It's just super fucking solid. Now, I'm no expert on any of these fields. I'm just a gamer that's played a fuckload of games. I don't have any sort of like big credentials behind me to comment on anything like with expertise. It's all subjective how I feel. So yeah, do I feel like the game lives up to the hype? The big question. For my experience, I do think that it's way better than I thought it was gonna be, for sure. But I also did not expect too much going in, because I heard mostly mixed things, right? Would I have enjoyed the game as much if I'd listened to the YouTube comments and basically shut up through most of my playthrough and just mindlessly consumed the story without theorizing? I think that if I hadn't theorized and I hadn't approached the game with the depth to which I did, this probably would have been like more like a 7 out of 10. I enjoyed it so much because with most games you kind of sort of make your own fun also, right? And I love mysterious shit. I love David Lynch. I love anything that's fake. I love like trying to unravel a story for the fun of it, not because I'm trying to be right. So you really just make your own fun with games like this, and I feel like I definitely did. Consuming it in a way that I wanted to, you know what I mean? So I'm very glad that I did, because it was a big part of the fun for me to just dig my claws into all the characters and dig my claws into the story and all of that. It really added to the experience for me. I would highly recommend, contrary to all the YouTube fucking shots, that you do approach the game this way and you don't just mindlessly consume, because you're taking away so much. Like, all these people are like, oh my god, you talk too much. If you are just consuming the story and stop theorizing, you're shooting yourself in the foot. It will all make sense anyway. It's like, this was the fun though. Like, this was the fun. It was the fun to approach the story like this. It was the fun because if you are invested to that degree, you go through the emotional arc, you know? So I don't regret it at all. I feel like I would recommend everybody to just take your time and try to analyze the plot, the stories, and the characters. So I have no regrets in how I approach the game. None. Not at all. I would definitely not want to have rushed through the story and let the story, you know, explain itself to me without having any sort of like investments. Because now I allow myself to be surprised, or to be happy if I got something right, or to be viewing a new perspective if I got something wrong, you know? So that was great. Yeah. Yeah, like, I don't really have anything else to say, really, that I haven't already said. Yeah. I really thoroughly enjoyed it. I thoroughly enjoyed Verso's character arc in particular, how the plot reveal recontextualized everything. I was a bit sad dealing with like the shock of the aftermath of learning that nothing really was real. That was very difficult for me to cope with. I really do feel like you need to get some sleep after that moment happens to let it all sink in emotionally. If you're so invested, to be like, okay, everything is fake. Because I was really sad yesterday when I found out like everything was basically just a dream in that way. I was very sad about that. I wasn't mad at it though. I was sad at it, but I wasn't mad at it because it definitely is like a big twist that recontextualizes the gameplay. It's a very necessary twist because, again, the story could not possibly have been explained without the whole overarching theory and the overarching established lore. So, as much as I was sad that Ciel and Luna weren't real and shit like that, when I did come to terms with it, I do think it's absolutely like a necessary part of the game. I'm very happy with the ending that I got. Super happy, super stoked about that. Yeah, I think my biggest area of complaints that people are gonna call me a victim for this again. It's the biggest area of complaint is the community. I really think that this is the worst game community I've ever experienced, at least a side of it, right? Again, I'm speaking to the toxic minority. As much as I loved this game, the experience was shit. Like, it was shit to stream this game. It was so fucking awful. Like, as much as I would rate this game a 9 out of 10, the experience of streaming it was legit a 2 out of 10, you know, a 2 out of 10. 2 out of 10 would not recommend to anybody. Like, the Expedition 33 community really needs to get a fucking grip on how they are approaching people going through a first playthrough before anybody should stream this game. Like, holy fuck, you know? Because if I was any weaker of a person, I would have given up on this game due to the community. I would have given up on this probably like 5, 6, or 7 streams ago. Fully, because the amount that my character has been slandered, the amount of hate that I've got in just these, 16 days of playing Expedition 33 is more hate and heinous shit that I've gotten in my whole entire life. My whole entire life of existing, I've never gotten this much of vile hate, fuckery, insanity, and just complete disrespect of the highest degree from all fucking angles than when I've played Expedition 33. And it's like, y'all should be fucking ashamed of yourself if you are a person that negatively contributes to this community, if you're a person that leaves negative comments, if you're a person that spoilers, if you're a person that backseats, if you're a person that does all this fuckery, you should be fucking ashamed of yourself. Because if somebody were to ask me, if a streamer friend were to ask me, oh, should I play Expedition 33? I'm gonna say no, you shouldn't. Like, you shouldn't. If I was you, wait. Wait until all these fanatics have moved on to somewhere else. Because you have to be made of some next level tough skin to play this fucking game. You need to run a ship so fucking tight. Like, most people on Twitch don't even dare banning people. They would rather cry on stream being bullied by their chat than ever banning anyone. Thank you, Aura, for the 60 months. I ran such a tight fucking ship to the point that like whole house mad 24/7 and still people would not calm the fuck down. No matter what you do, there's no controlling these individuals. Like you have to be made of next level skin, and this is not the saying that I'm praising myself or whatever because I have tough skin. I don't. Like any single person that was close to me at all, any person that I confided in through these days of me playing this game knows just how much I mentally suffered going through this, like how much the commentary and the hate and the disrespect from this community affected me so deeply to the point that I've cried after most of the Expedition 33 streams. It was so rough to get through mentally, and that's not a joke. That's not a joke. Like, I've suffered so immensely, and there's people here right now that can attest to just how terrible this experience has been for me. And how much it takes to like mentally put that aside in order to just enjoy this game and still persist in streaming and not to give up, you know? And the whole reason that I didn't give up is because of all the great people that are in this chat, all the good people in the community that were kind and nice and respectful. I refuse to give up because these few, you know, the toxic side of this community was tearing me down so much. I persisted because I was consistently having to remind myself of all the great people that do deserve to see this playthrough through, all the people that are invested, all the people that I'm doing this for. You know? But it was not fucking easy, so I still would not recommend this to anyone, like, to nobody. Like, if you want to play this game, do not stream it, do not make content about it. Please keep it to yourself or whatever. Don't go to Reddit, don't fucking like discuss it on social media. Because holy fuck. Like, holy fuck. And if you do, you better just fucking do your research, spoiler yourself, and copy every single like popular opinion on this game before you ever dare opening your mouth. FromSoft community, I've played every single FromSoft game ever. I've challenge run every single FromSoft game. I've speedrun it. The FromSoft community is not even 10% as toxic as the Expedition 33 community. And if you don't believe me, please go to my Twitch tracker and see just how many hours I have in every single FromSoft game. Like, I will do it for you because like I'm here anyway. Let me do it for you. Just before people come for me and start invalidating my opinion or whatever. Let's see, I'm on my Twitch tracker right now. I'm going to Elisa Prey. I'm scrolling down to my... where is it? Most streamed games. Elden Ring, 2,626 streamed hours. Bloodborne, 396 streamed hours. Night Rain, 337 streamed hours. Dark Souls 3, 218 streamed hours. I know the FromSoft community. I've done my first playthroughs there. It's not, you know what, 5%, maybe 5% of the toxicity of Expedition 33. And I am qualified to give this opinion because of all these hours. They're streamed hours, not even gameplay hours, streamed hours. And you can check this on twitchtracker.com/ElisaPrey if you don't fucking believe me. Like, this is the worst it's ever been and the worst it will probably ever get, and it's such a fucking shame because therefore I cannot recommend this game to anyone, not to any of my colleagues. And there's been many people that are like, oh, you're playing Expedition 33? Oh, I've been interested in playing it too. Should I? I'm like, maybe you should like wait a very long time like, and then pray for the best still. Despite me giving this game a 9 out of 10 and loving it so fucking much, stay away. Like, don't, you know. And again, if you are somebody that has been a positive voice in this community, please be louder. If you're thinking about not commenting or lurking, please leave a comment. Be nice, because the person that's playing this like in public is gonna need your support 100%. Like, every single person that came in here out of lurk, or every single person that left a nice or a kind comment, I could not have fucking persisted without these things, because it was just like, okay, for these people I'm doing this. I have to just, you know, focus on the positive. But more often than not, the people that are positive about something are going to be quiet, whereas the people that are hating are going to be leaving a comment. So it feels like a very misguided scale, right? It feels like a very... like you start thinking that the negativity is the majority because they're the ones that are leaving the most comments, whereas the people with who are the nicest people are often the people that do not feel like the need to leave like a nice comment, right? People most often leave a negative review than people having a positive experience and going to Google reviews to say something good, you know? You more feel the urge to go to Google reviews if you experience something bad, right? That's just the reality of it. Yeah, Alistair, definitely a big majority of the obsessive Expedition 33 fans are fucking idiots, because like the way that I had literally fucking been right all along about like Verso allowing Gustav's death and just watching it happen. And then people were still like, oh my, you were so wrong, you were so misguided, it wasn't actually true. Like, did you guys play the fucking game at all? Because clearly you didn't. Like, clearly you didn't. Because, right? Like, I'm one of these people dare leaving another comment, you know? Like, I shouldn't have shadow banned them because I would have loved to see what they have to think about that. Probably have never fucking seen, you know. You get me, the experience from Expedition 33 community, from rudeness to racist, that get me away from playing the game. In the end, it was nice to experience the game in your playthrough. Well, thank you, Celine. Yeah, I've heard like a lot of like the racism and the right-wing associations to this game, because obviously it's a very heavily patriotic and nationalistic game in that sense. It is a game that is obviously gonna be very beloved by like the anti-woke community, because it has not really any woke values in it, right? Which is not a necessity. I'm not like saying that a game should have woke values, but the fact that it doesn't obviously allows for this game to be loved by people that are usually very intolerant of other people just existing. I think that contributes a lot to the toxicity of the Expedition 33 community. I feel like if you are an anti-woke, hateful, racist person, then you're already a person that lacks in general empathy for your next human being or for people that are just existing. So you're going to be more likely to be extremely hateful. You're going to be more likely to be a disrespectful person in general, no matter what somebody is saying. Like, you are just lacking in empathy. And it seems like a lot of people from the toxic side of this community are just people that are lacking in empathy. And I'm not surprised that a game that doesn't really stand for woke values could attract people that are people that, generally speaking in life, are lacking in empathy and are disrespectful individuals, you know? Like, I'm not saying again that this game needs to have any values. I'm not trying to push an agenda, so don't fucking come for me. I'm just saying that there's like a relation, there's a correlation there between this game being very inoffensive to the anti-woke squad, allowing them to find like an inoffensive, comfortable game for them. And that's how these kind of like disrespectful, hateful, and awful people are part of this community, I think. Whereas like otherwise people with low empathy would have probably been filtered out, you know? So I think it definitely in part contributes to the extreme toxicity of this community. It's just the fact that those kind of individuals find a home here. And a lot of good people also find a home in this game, obviously. But I hope you're trying to, you're getting what I'm getting at, right? I hope you're understanding what I'm saying. Which most people probably won't get it because of nuance, right? Holy shit. But anyway. Like all parts, Candy. Like all parts. So yeah, anyway, really great game though. Absolutely loved it. The wrong content creators brought a bunch of people to the game under those pretenses. That never helps when it comes to Twitch specifically. Yeah, I know Asmongold really was like glazing the shit out of this game too. And like all these communities. And it's like once these individuals like sent their communities like onto games like these, it's like, yeah. Europe. Europe. God, oh my gosh. So yeah, it's like what Dan says. It like basically just like funnels. It funnels like a lot of bad people towards a game that I don't think they otherwise maybe would have been even interested in. Anyway, that's all I have to say. I cannot let the stream go on for too much longer. I do want to watch the other ending, so if anybody has like a link for me that we can watch that together, that's how we're gonna finish up this playthrough, because obviously I do want to see the other ending. I wonder if it's gonna be a good ending too. I kind of hope it won't be. I kind of hope that this is like the only good ending and that the other one is like very tragic. Because that really would like drive the message home, you know, but let's see. If anybody has a link, I would love to see it. Alright, thank you, Rem. Alright, guys, we're gonna now watch the other ending. I picked the ending with, if you come in here too, like later, I picked the ending with first, so this was a very natural decision for me, a very easy decision for me. I never even thought twice about choosing Mael. So we're now going to see what would have happened if you had chosen Mael. I'm very curious, like I have no idea, like, what's going to happen whatsoever. So let's go watch that together. But yeah, that's my review of the game, and my final score, which is super fucking high. Most people know I don't give scores that high, so. But yeah, I do stand by it. Wait, you're making a movie of this? Oh gosh, why though? I don't like, hot take, I don't think every single good video game or beloved video game should become a movie. Hot take. Or be adapted. Like, we can let games be games, you know? We can let games be games. Hot take. Everything is being adapted these days. Like, it's a bit unnecessary in my opinion, but, you know. All right, here we go. Mael's ending. See if I can increase the quality for you guys.
Please. Thank you. Stop him from painting.
Don't say that. Please, don't say that.
Oh, that's like a really cruel death for Verso. Damn.
Please, listen to me. Only you can do this. You can do this, please. Unpaint me. Unpaint me.
Whoa.
Please. I don't want this life.
Whoa.
I don't want this life.
Wow.
I just...
That's really a
just want
testament, isn't
to
it?
live this lifetime together.
That's really a testament.
This lifetime that was stolen from us.
It's a testament to Mael's selfishness, right? Like, every single person that is like in this canvas at aware that it's just like a cruel existence created by others. Like he says, the painters don't care about anybody else. Or it's just like, bro wants to fucking be unpainted so bad. That's terrible.
Please.
I don't want this life. Help me. Help me.
Wow, that's so fucking dark. Holy fuck. What a terrible, terrible thing. Also, what kind of like fuck ass mod does this person have installed to the point that she like or could I have changed her out like that white hair ever since the beginning and I never realized anyway? Well, I still think that the white hair change was
If you could
not
grow
bad.
old, would you find a reason to smile?
If you could grow old, could you find a reason to smile? This ending already feels super ominous. Like, what? Like, is that Verso or is that Pierre? But I think it's probably Pierre. They look very, like, all the male characters in this game of significance look so fucking similar to each other. Like, is that Verso? But that's Pierre. Like, the fucking Ryan Murphyism. Oh wow, she brought Gustav back. What the whoa. What the fuck was up with those people that were telling me it's not possible because his chroma is gone or whatever the fuck they were trying to spoil yesterday, because clearly he's back, right? So like she painted him back, but it still means he's back, right? Technically speaking. She could have brought him back with her new painteress skills from the beginning that she rose up all those expeditioners. So why she never did? Okay, anyway. She didn't have the chroma at that point, okay, but she could bring back every single one of those other expeditioners. Like, the second you're like, let's build the greatest expedition ever, like, she's bringing back everyone. So it's like, that doesn't really make sense to me. With all due respect. You would assume if she can raise a whole fucking legion of dead people that she'd have enough chroma to bring back one dead guy, wouldn't she? Because somehow I don't think Gustav has more chroma than other people would. Like, their chroma was still in their bodies. Gustav died later than they did, so if like your time of death is an indicator of like when you lose your chroma, he died later than all of them on the beach, so... Right. But keep coping, I suppose. Oh, is that Verso? Shit, so she brought him back despite him like begging to die and to not be painted anymore. Whoa. That's fucked. She's essentially like enslaved his mind and his memories for the sake of her personal dream worlds. That's fucking ominous. It's a very spooky ending. It's like she's clearly fully lost in a sauce. She's just like looking at her creations. She's like, okay, now play for me. Completely ignoring his wishes that he wanted to fucking die. It's all to just keep her construct of her ideal dream world going, isn't it? It's all to keep her own personal like her own personal deluded world and just like subjecting everybody to it. That's so terrible. That's very terrible. So she doesn't really look like a withered corpse to me. She looks more like the faces that the you know, when the wife and stuff looked at the painting, they had like this similar effect, but I guess you cannot see it because it's black and white. Doesn't look like a withered corpse to me. It just looks like you see that she's like staring at the painting IRL. It's like a reminder that this isn't real, that she's looking at the painting, because this is exactly what the face of like Aline looked like when she was looking at the painting. Wow, that is a very grim ending. Definitely feels like an ending that the people who wouldn't be paying attention to the plot of the game definitely, I think, would be shocked to see this. Like, it's almost like a punishment from the devs. Like, if you didn't pay attention to the themes of the game of grief and letting go of grief, that you're going to suffer a horrible ending. Like, you know, like you're going to have to suffer this very grim reality of witnessing this. The lesson there is to be learned, I suppose, if you didn't pay attention to the themes. Well, there were so many people also in this chat, of course, Alex, that were fully siding with Mayel and being like, she should be allowed to make her choice, etc., etc., etc. But again, I feel like you're completely missing the point of the game if that's like how you would be thinking at this point. A very ominous note there in the piano. Seen so many people, but yeah, obviously, I feel like if you're not paying attention to the story, you're gonna pick Mayel's ending. If you're not paying attention to the themes, you're gonna pick Mayel's ending. In before, all the Mayel ending people are gonna be mad as hell, big whole house mad type situation. Thank God I chose my ending. Holy fuck no. I would have been devastated if this was the ending that I got. So thank God. Yeah, but we don't have time for a Conga Run because this is where I'm gonna wrap up the stream. But yeah, I will see you all tomorrow with Mortal Shell 2. Thank you so much for being here. This is where we will indeed wrap up. Yesterday's stream, very highly edited, will be uploaded hopefully in the coming day, and then this part this is the end of Expedition 33. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And I hope that you Expedition 33 fans somehow along the way maybe have taken a little bit of a liking to me enough that you might want to watch me play other games as well. I sure as shit enjoyed your company in the chat. So thank you so much for being here. And thank you to all my regs who stuck by me through this playthrough, despite witnessing maybe my suffering and it not being such a nice experience for you guys either. So yeah, thank you so much for being here. Have a good night. And there's still the DLC. Wait, there's a DLC. I didn't even know there was a DLC to this game. Maybe one day we'll tackle the DLC then, if there is like an actual DLC. I did not know there was a DLC actually. So maybe one day when time frees up, we'll play DLC, the DLC. But yeah, lots of good things to come, such as Mortal Shell 2, such as Blood of the Dawnwalker. That's going to be a really big one for us. Such as Control 2 and my first playthrough of Control 1 as well. Of course, Amsterdam 1666. There's going to be a lot of really good things. So, hell yeah. I'm glad we finished. Have a good night, people. Take care of yourself. And yeah, thanks for being here. Thank you for the highlights. If you were a nice person, for making this experience great. Thank you so much. And see you on the other side with a more gameplay heavy game such as Mortal Shell 2. There will be probably no theorizing there, just hardcore gaming. So yeah, that will be a bit of a change of pace, but I'm so excited nonetheless because I do love Souls-likes. So yeah, good night, people. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for going through this experience with me. I hope to those Expedition 33 fans that were nice and were here for that experience that I did not disappoint. I hope you enjoyed. Please join the Discord if you haven't already. You feel like Verso's Soul being released, and again, a huge thank you to all the moderators for their insanely hard work throughout these streams. You guys can rest now. You guys can sleep. You guys can chill. You guys can recover. Well, remember, this one is the Great War of 2026. Yeah. So, yeah, thank you to all the mods, and please, mods, keep an eye on the mod channel. I'll be sure to provide you all with something nice. And yeah, thank you, Daniel, for stepping up as well. You've relieved a lot of like the workload, especially with the mods, like towards the end of the stream. So thank you so much, mods. And keep an eye on the mod specific channel. All right. Good night, everybody.